E Good morning. I don't know how quiet I should be. Should I be quieter? How does this work? Should I be whispering? I don't know, man. It's like I'm whispering into someone's ear. I mean, ASMR doesn't have to be whispering, though. There's plenty of ASMR that's not whispering. Just like talking quietly. It's more like I don't know how quiet or loud I am. Is it? Jacob! Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? I'm just getting started. I'm doing an ASMR stream of all things, and I don't know what I'm doing. This was from the subathon, so I gotta do it. Just whisper like this. Is this how you do it? Is this how you do it? Am I doing it? It feels so weird. Maybe I should have redeems turned off. I'd like to talk to you about extending your car insurance. No, frick, I messed it up. Extending your car warranty. Man, I don't know about this. I don't know about this. What if I instead just like talked quieter and have the mic a little bit further away? I don't know. Like I used to watch a lot of ASMR to help me sleep. And um speaking like you do. You mean mumbling into the freaking microphone? You played Kirby Air Ride Metopia. You were thinking of completing it, but decided not to because it might take a while. Topodachi by removing residents and adding new ones. You're kicking people out? Wow, that's a mean mayor. But yes, this was one of our subathon goals to do ASMR today. What if I just like stay on this scene? Wait, what if I just stay on this scene? I feel like I should have most of the redeems turned off anyway. Because they would be, disrupting or loud or whatever. The frog is on. Okay, wait, what redeems should I turn off? Let me see. The dance. I think any redeem that does any kind of sound. Which is like most of them. Oh, maybe even the roar in. That's gonna not be ASMR like. Where they're too loud despite whispering. No, I can't do that. Because I'll accidentally start talking and it will blow out everyone's ears. Just go rar. Hello, how you guys doing? We're doing ASMR today. We're doing ASMR. Let me scroll up. Serby, hello. Danny, hello. Mr. DeWallo, hello. No, I need to change this. I need to go back to this music. We're just gonna use this music. Mr. DeWallo, hello. Serby, thank you so much for streaking in my chat. 140. Lightio, hello. Rusky, hello. Sir Magnus, hello. All caps, hello. Auto Bear, hello. Rowney, hello. And Jacob, thank you so much for the raid. And Jacob, hello. Derrickson, hello. I keep having to squash my voice down. Damn it. Dracovang, hello. He's so cute, hello. Daniel, hello. Yeah. I'm trying. This was from the subathon, and I don't know what I'm doing. And I keep accidentally talking louder. But yeah, I kept telling everyone that this is not going to be serious. It's not going to be good ASMR. I'm going to be messing up constantly, and I'm going to be laughing too because I don't know what I'm doing, and this is weird for me. Butt clapping? No. No. Okay, I need to disable some redeems. This one definitely disable. This one also. We're not gonna talk to Barrett today. This one can be kind of loud. This one can be kind of loud. No TTS either. Most of the redeems are gonna be disabled. Maybe I should just turn this down. Maybe make him, okay, let me see how loud the roar in is. Okay, that's pretty quiet. Okay. All right. And I need to turn off beans, coffee, the frog, pretty much all of these. Okay. Just not a lot you guys are going to be able to do today because we got to be quiet. We got to be quiet. Hey, Catchy. How you doing? Okay, let me change the pose. Let's go over here. Let's go over here. We're just going to do this. Oh, I need to turn on the music. I think I need to turn it down a little bit. This stream is brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends. Do any of you watch ASMR? I used to watch ASMR a lot to help me sleep, but I haven't watched any in a long time. Also, my mouth is moving way more than it should be. My old job used to be really stressful, and sometimes I needed ASMR videos to help me relax before I sleep, because it would be hard for me to get my mind off of work. And so I would watch ASMR streams to help me sleep, and it worked. Fitness cat, fitness crayon. What? Mukbang. Oh, we're not doing that. We are not doing that. I will probably stop to eat lunch at some point, but we're not doing mukbang. Yeah, I don't like that. I do not like it. They make you want food. I just don't like the sounds. But yeah, there's a lot of different types of ASMR, and some of them are. I mean, there's a lot that are just no speaking, and I would watch a lot of no speaking ASMRs because I don't know, like when there's speech, when there's talking, it distracts me, and it would also wake me up if I fall asleep. Okay. What if I just turn my mic down? What if I just turn the mic down and just talk? Maybe I should do that instead. Okay, I turned my mic down. I turned my mic down to like half. So how does this sound? I think it's not that loud. But yeah, there's different types of ASMR. Like I don't think I can keep up the whispering. I don't think I can. But there's different types of ASMR, you know? Like there's no talking, which is I watched a lot of no talking ASMR where it's just sounds. Um but there's also whispering, you know. And but there's also just like soft like speaking softly. And I think it'd be easier if I go for the softly speaking kind and not the whispering kind because I don't think I can keep it up. Yeah, there's all kinds of different sounds that people could do. There's tapping. There's a lot of tapping. There's like scratching sounds. There's like crinkly sounds. A lot of it's just kind of like white noise. Just white noise. Hey Greld, how you doing? Recite the B script. ASMR, or no, keyboard ASMR. I do have a very thocky keyboard. If you guys want, I can do some typing. I would have to move the mic though, so you won't really hear me very well. I guess I won't be speaking during that. You're super eepy tonight. That's because your sleep schedule got changed. You make your own keyboards. Oh, you got those custom keyboards with like custom switches and keycaps and stuff. Are you a keyboard otaku? Write a story? No. I mean, if I do typing, I'm literally just going to open Notepad and just type, just mash the keyboard. Just press a million keys. But yeah, my keyboard is really talky. No, that's not relaxing at all. What's ASMR fairy? Oh wait, maybe I should turn down the sound stuff. Wait, how? Okay, this might be a little bit loud, but I don't think it will be.
Bananas.
I don't think it was that loud, right?
Bananas. Happy birthday!
Although it might be distracting. I don't know. It might be too distracting having those. Oh wait, what if I just like mute streamer bot? Maybe that's the plan. Okay, I just muted it. I just muted it. So maybe that's the better idea. Well, Grill, this is an ASMR stream, okay? I just need to remember to unmute it later. Oh, I left the bonk on there. How loud is? Oh no, that won't. Oh yeah, I turned it. I turned off the volume so you guys can't hear it. Okay, I guess that's okay. And you guys can still roar in and everything. Thunderstorm sounds? Do you guys like that? It's weird though because my background is very sunny. Hey Benzie, how you doing? Do you have a good ASMR voice? I think you kind of do. Because you speak very softly. Tragic, congratulations on 100 streaks. Thank you so much for streaking in my chat. Forest sounds. You guys want forest sounds? Hmm. But having both this and the music is a bit much. Maybe I should turn off the music in this case. You can feel the bear attacking in the forest. Is that gonna put you to sleep, Tristaniel? Hey, boo. Just pretend that there's a forest all around me, and this is like a clearing in the forest. No, that is not relaxing. I'm attacked by bananas. So yeah, I can make some sounds. I'm not convinced that you guys are being relaxed right now. I think you guys are being activated instead. So, you guys remember that I'm half Korean? Remember a few weeks ago I did a whole stream where I revealed that? Well, I found out that I can order Korean food, like Korean grocery items online, and they can ship it to me. Yeah. Oh, you didn't know? Yeah. I did a so big stream a few weeks ago where I revealed that I'm half white, half Korean. My mom is Korean. My dad was in the military, so he met my mom in Korea because he was stationed there. Probably bulgogi. So I have a white person's tongue. I never got a taste for spicy food. I can't handle all that spicy stuff because I grew up in America. Oh, it's just H Mart. It's just H Mart. So H Mart is a pretty big American grocery store for Asian food. It's just like an Asian grocery store in America. I knew of H Mart's existence, like we had one when I was in Florida, but I never thought that I could order stuff from them online and have it be shipped to me in the middle of white country, because that's where I live. You came here for apparently oh, you were not here. You weren't here, Roger, when I was doing that big reveal. What if you want to lay on the belly? I mean, you could sleep that way if you want. You love bibimbap? Bibimbap is good. Do I have a Korean ID card? No, I don't. I don't know where you get one. I mean, I'm assuming that I'm a Korean citizen, but I'm not sure. Because my mom is Korean, but I don't know if it works that way. But yeah, I've been in America since I was like a toddler. We moved to America when I was like turning 4 years old. And so I don't remember anything before that. Hey, Nut. Hey, Femiq. How you guys doing? Hey, Roger. So yeah, I don't remember anything. I don't remember anything from Korea, and I have never met my mom's side of the family because I haven't left America since I came here when I was 4. So I've never met them. No, I don't speak it. I never learned it. I tried. When I was a kid, I tried to learn Korean, but it didn't work out. I can read though. Like I can read the writing. It's just that I have no idea what I'm reading, you know? Like the same way that, someone who speaks English can read Spanish and just not know what the hell they're saying. It's the same way with Korean writing. I can read it. Hmm, okay, if there was a multiple choice question, which of these is the Korean curse? I would probably get it. But if you had just asked me to remember what they are, I would not get it. But I would probably recognize it if it was in a multiple choice. Maybe. But yeah, when I was growing up, I grew up in Florida with a white dad and a Korean mom. So, but primarily, I was growing up as just a regular American kid. My mom would cook Korean stuff, like not all the time, but just like every once in a while, she would make something Korean. Like she would make egg rolls. We would have egg rolls. She would make bulgogi. I mean, a lot of the stuff she just make for herself because she was the only one in the house who could handle the spicy food. Because I never got, I know I was never able to handle it. I have a white man tongue, so I didn't eat kimchi. No, I never learned Korean, Roger. Um, when I was 10 or around 10, I went to a Korean language school on Sundays. That did not last long because it was primarily a church. So the Korean people in America, like I feel like the majority of them are Jehovah's Witnesses. Like they're very Christian. They're very Christian. The majority of the Koreans in America, I feel. They have a very big Christian community, and at least maybe it was just in my area, in my city. There was a very large. Well, I mean, there wasn't a big population, but I mean, like they were pretty much all Christian and specifically Jehovah's Witnesses. Like there was this one Korean lady who would like, I don't know how she found us, but she would knock on our door. She would go to our house, knock on our door, and try to get us to join her church. Like, how the hell did you find us? How do you know? How did you know that there's a Korean family living in the house? And like my mom's Korean friends would try to get us to join their church too and stuff. My church of bear. I guess I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, they're very religious. The Korean community, in at least in my city. Hey Hamby. At least in my city, they were very religious, very Christian. And so the Korean language school that I was going to when I was around 10 years old, they were it was a church, and it was Sunday. I was only going there on Sundays. And so guess what? It was a church sermon. Like it was a whole church thing. And so I did not grow up religious at all. Like there was no religion in our house. And so I was never exposed to that kind of stuff. And it was very weird for me. I felt really uncomfortable. There's a lot of Korean Orthodox churches around Sydney. So maybe it's not just, my city. Maybe it's like just a thing. But yeah, I think Korean people in general are pretty religious. I'm not a big history expert. I don't know how Christianity took such a hold on Korea. I don't know what made that happen, or when exactly that happened. I don't know. But yeah, I believe I believe Korea is a pretty Christian country, which is different, from the neighboring countries. It's very different from Japan and China. Those are not Christian countries. So I'm not sure how that happened. Maybe it was during the Korean War? I don't know. Well, maybe I should look it up. But yeah, when I was in that little Korean language school in their church, like I was really uncomfortable because I would have to sit through like sermons and stuff, and like when we would go to lunch, uh, they would have prayer and stuff, and I'm like just awkwardly trying to go along with it, and I'm feeling very weird and uncomfortable. And so I didn't go there for very long. And plus it was on Sunday, It's like I already go to school 5 days a week. You went to a church school once as a kid. It was always creepy in some areas. Well, I think that if you just grow up with no religion in your house, you've never been to church before, and it's all completely foreign to you, and then you're all of a sudden you go to a church or something as a kid, it feels very weird. And that's how it felt for me. Christian missionaries were introduced as a tool for modernization and national liberation during the 1800s. Huh. Oh, here we go. Religion in South Korea. Okay. I'm looking at Wikipedia, and apparently 51% is no religion. So maybe it's not as. I guess it's different in Korea versus Korean communities in other countries maybe. So it's 51% no religion, 20% Protestantism, 11% Catholic, 17% Buddhism. So basically 31% Christian. But half of the population is just no religion. Okay, I'm reading the Wikipedia here. So apparently, in the late 1800s, um, there was a lot of turmoil in Korea, especially with religion. Like, the whole the Buddhism thing was like collapsing and stuff, and they're like the government and the kingdoms were like falling apart and stuff. There's a lot of turmoil during that time, and they came across some Christian missionaries. Um, and apparently they took, I don't know, they Christianity started spreading a lot during that time in Korea. I guess people were looking for something new because they were because I think the kingdom at the time, for centuries actually before then, um forced everyone to do Korean Confucianism. Yeah. Yeah, they had a very strict version of Korean Confucianism, and they suppressed and marginalized Korean Buddhism and Korean shamanism. But then in the late 1800s, that kingdom started falling apart. And I guess people were looking for something new. And the Christian missionaries, had a lot of success. Anyway, so yeah, I never did learn Korean. But it's actually quite easy to learn how to read it. You just don't know what you're reading because they use an alphabet. And so if you just learn the alphabet, then you can read Korean. But anyway, I started talking about this whole thing because I was mentioning that I found out that I could order stuff from the Korean American grocery stores and have it be shipped to me. Yes, that is how they laugh. That's their LOL. That letter right there is the K sound. It's a hard K sound. Dingo, thank you so much for streaking in my chat. It's kind of like how in Japanese they do the W's. Hey SJ, how you doing? So yeah, I found out that I could order stuff online from H Mart and they would ship it to me, and they did. And it came in today. No, I have it muted. I turned off a lot of redeems and I just muted Streamer Bot entirely. The Indonesian one? A, a waka waka? A waka waka? What, it looks like Pac-Man sound effect. Waka waka waka. Waka waka waka. So yeah, last week I ordered some stuff from H Mart, some snacks, some Korean snacks. I ordered some kalguksu, which is a type of noodle. It's knife cut noodle. That's what the word means. It's the way they make it is that they just make the dough and then cut it with a knife. That's why it's called knife cut noodles, kalguksu. So I ordered some of those, but that got cut from my order because they sold out. So that sucked. At least I got a refund for that. I also ordered some those packets of the seaweed that you would mix with rice, but that got cut from my order too. They sold out, so I didn't get those. The only things I got here was the ramen that I ordered, curry powder, and some snacks. I got shrimp chips. I used to eat those when I was a kid, and so tasting that again was really cool because it's been so long since I had shrimp chips. So basically, they're chips that it's got a shrimp flavoring, but I don't think it tastes like shrimp. I don't really taste it. I don't know, but apparently I mean, it's shrimp flavored chips. And if you look at the ingredients, it does have shrimp. Bonbon. I actually have the bag. It's a big bag too. It's bigger than I thought I would be. Shrimp chips. It's grape drink in a can. Oh. I don't know how loud this is. But yeah. I used to eat these when I was a kid. No, I can't do cooking stream. No cameras. But not just the no cameras. My kitchen is so ghetto. We don't even have a stove. We don't have an oven. We got one of those plug-in little burner thingies. And we use air fryers. We live ghetto. Also, it's ugly and it's messy looking, and I don't want you guys to see it. My shame. Can you guys actually hear this? It looks like you can. You do? I could, you know what I can do is I can read the ingredients. Enriched wheat flour. Wheat flour. Niacin. Reduced iron. Thiamine. Hydrochloride. Riboflavin. Folic acid. Seasoned oil. Rice bran oil. Palm oiled. Dried shrimp. Citric acid. Tocopherols. Antioxidant. Cornstarch. I'm reading the ingredients list of the shrimp chips. Yeah. Because I don't know what else to do. Oh, where did I leave off? Cornstarch. Ground shrimp. Modified tapioca starch. Sugar. Salt. Shrimp extract powder. Maltodextrin. Yeast extract. Mushroom extract. Oh, mushroom extract powder. I believe that's MSG. I think maybe. Maybe. Kelp extract powder. Hydrolyzed soy protein. Anchovy extract powder. Soy sauce powder, which includes soy, wheat, and salt. Monoglycerides. Corn syrup. Onion powder. Garlic powder. Cream. Lactose. Contains wheat, shrimp, anchovy, soy, and milk. So those are the ingredients that's in my shrimp chips that I bought, which is a childhood snack of mine. It was hard to stop eating them. But these are nice because they're not very salty. Yeah, one serving has only 150 milligrams of sodium in it. And you can taste it, it's not that salty. Way less salty than like a chip. But I think it's like that for a lot of Asian snacks. A lot of Asian snacks are just less. Well, I think it's more like American snacks are very salty, very sweet compared to other country snacks. I feel so silly. Yeah, the bag is bigger than I thought. I hope it doesn't go stale. Hey Razor, how you doing? Hey Phoenix, how you doing? We're doing ASMR today. At least I'm trying to. You know, I never see anyone from our furry community do ASMR streams ever. And I do have the category right now. I'm wondering if I want to get like non-furries coming in here, being like, what the hell? I don't know. I mean, there might be some of you out there right now who are not furries and that are watching because of the tag. Oh, let's click on the ASMR tag and see what comes up today. What is this? What is this bear? Why is there a bear? You've drawn over 200 furries and none of them are ASMR. It's not just like not ASMR streamers, but I've never seen any like anyone in our community ever stream ASMR even once. I've never seen ASMR on a game category for anyone that I follow ever. Oh, really? Oh, I hear a woodpecker. I'm playing forest sounds in the background. It's only been an hour. I don't think I'm going to be doing this for the entire, like, 7 hours that I typically stream. I don't think I can do it for that long. No, I don't know what I would do once I'm done doing ASMR, though. If I'll just, like, end early, or if I'll do something else. Hey, Josh. Where bear? Bear is here. What if I tapped on my phone? I don't know how to do tapping stuff. This is not my starting soon screen. This is my just chatting screen. Thank you. Also, another. Oh, I'm typing in my lock screen. Maybe I should tap the other side? I don't know. Fake nails? Are the bear claws not enough? I don't know how to do tapping stuff, man. uh, this is not supposed to be a serious stream. Don't lock my phone. But no, I don't want to dial stuff. I don't want to. No, I don't want to do stuff by accident. So I'd rather just type a bunch of stuff on the lock screen than open up random apps and do stuff. I need extendo clause. Also, another thing is that I don't have one of those microphones that you know how people that do ASMR would have the fancy microphones with like the left and the right, and you would hear it in your headphones. My microphone doesn't do that. So you're only going to hear it through both ears at the same time. Hey Reiki, how you doing? Buenos night. The ear. Well, it doesn't have to be that specific microphone. Basically any microphone that can separate the left and the right channels. But mine don't do that. I can eat what? I can put the mic towards me to read something short or funny from the web or social media. I already did. I read the ingredients on the back of the bag of shrimp chips that I got today. I just feel really awkward doing this. The Shrek transcript. What if I just read B movie? I'm not gonna bite the microphone. I just bought this mic. This mic was $400. I'm not biting it. I mean, you guys funded this microphone. Yeah, I got shrimp chips. Tap the microphone. Is this? Can you hear this? I mean, I got a windscreen on it, and I don't want to take off the windscreen. Can you hear this? Does it sound good? I don't know what it sounds. I can't hear it. I'm not monitoring. I don't know what I'm doing. You don't hear it? Oh, well, I'm not going to do it then. I think this microphone is designed to minimize the sounds of you know, you touching the microphone specifically. so that you can move it around and adjust it without making loud sounds or any kind of sound actually. So yeah, I think if I move it around, you guys can't even hear anything, which is great actually. Bonk the mic. I don't want it to be loud. I don't think you can even hear this. This mic is designed to be able to be touched and adjusted without making sounds. Oh jeez. B movie transcript. Oh god. Scratch the windscreen. I was scratching it, but like I said, this microphone is not meant for that, so it doesn't. It's not really audible at all. This microphone is not meant for that. I think I have found the B movie transcript. First lines during Barry Flies. Moon Boy. Shoe off with Barry. Hey. Groaning, thudding, screaming. Barry chuckles and the DreamWorks animation logo. Narrator. According to all known laws of aviation, there is no way that a bee should be able to fly. Its wings are too small to get its fat little body off the ground. The bee, of course, flies anyway, because bees don't care what humans think is impossible. Cut to Barry's room, where he's picking out what to wear. Barry. Yellow, black, yellow, black, yellow, black, yellow, black. Ooh, black and yellow. Yeah, let's shake it up a little. Barry uses honey from a dispenser to style his hair, rinse his mouth, and then applies it to his armpits. Bee pits. Mom, Janet Benson, calling from downstairs. Barry, breakfast is ready. Hey, Cal, you heard bee pits. Cal, I'm doing ASMR, and I am reading the bee movie transcript. And I just got to the part where Barry puts on honey deodorant. He just slathers that honey on his armpits. He just slathers it. Barry, coming. Phone rings. Oh, hang on a second. Adjust his antennas into the headset. Hello? Adam Flayman on the phone. Barry? Barry. Adam? Adam. Can you believe this is happening? Barry. I can't believe it. I'll pick you up. Hangs up. Sharpens his stinger. Looking sharp. Flies downstairs. Mom. Barry, why don't you use the stairs? Your father paid good money for those. Barry. Sorry, I'm excited. Dad. Martin Benson. Here's the graduate. We're very proud of you, son. And a perfect report card. All B's. Mom. Very proud. Touches Barry's hair. Barry. Ma, I got a thing going here. Mom. You got some lint on your fuzz. Barry. Ow, that's me. Dad. Wave to us. We'll be in row 118,000. Barry. Bye. Flies off. Mom. Barry, I told you, stop flying in the house. By the way, I've never seen B movie. I don't think I could. I don't think I could take it seriously. I mean, it looks awful. It just looks awful, man. I think I tried to watch it and I only got a few minutes in. Barry drives his car to pick up his classmate. Adam's outside his house, reading the Hive Today newspaper. The front page headline reads, Frisbee hits Hive. Internet down. B. I heard sound, then whammo. Oh yeah, there's a lot of memes. I mean, there's a GIF that is the entire B movie. And there's only a few, it's like a tiny ass little GIF. And it's all sped up. Hey, Barry. Hey, Adam. Oh my god, it's Adam Memer. Adam. Hey, Barry. Is that fuzz gel? Barry. A little. It's a special day. I'm finally graduating. Adam. Never thought I'd make it. Pause each frame as you read it. Well, I'm not watching it. I'm reading a transcript from Wiki. Adam. Never thought I'd make it. Barry. Yeah, 3 days of grade school. 3 days of high school. Adam. Those were so awkward. Barry. 3 days of college. I'm glad I took off 1 day in the middle and just hitchhiked around the Hive. Adam. You did come back different. A bee calls out as they drive past. B. Hi, Barry. Barry. Hey, Artie. Growing a mustache. Looks cool. Looks good. Adam. Hey, did you hear about Frankie? Barry. Yeah. Adam. You going to his funeral? Yeah, that's Lunar's emote. Oh. Barry. No, I'm not going to his funeral. Everybody knows you sting someone, you die. You don't waste it on a squirrel. He was such a hothead. Adam. Yeah, I guess he could have just gotten out of the way. They make various noises as the car goes up and down some hills and does a loop on the road. Amby, thank you so much for streaking in my chat. 80 chickens. Password. Adam and Barry. Whoa. Whoa. Adam. I love this incorporating an amusement park right into our regular day. Barry. I guess that's why they say we don't need vacations. They arrive, fly in, and take their seats. Barry. Boy, quite a bit of pomp under the circumstances. Barry. Well, Adam, today we are men. Adam, we are Barry. Be men. Adam, amen. Adam and Barry. Hallelujah. Bumping each other. God, that's awful. God, that's so freaking awful. Hey, Panda. I'm reading the B movie transcript. Announcer. Students, faculty, distinguished bees, please welcome Dean Buswell. Dean Buswell walks onto the stage and taps the microphone. Buswell. Welcome, New Hive City graduating class of. Presses a button to change the timer on the podium from 9 to 9:15. 9:15. And that concludes our graduation ceremonies. Students cheer, throw their caps into the air as helmets are placed on their heads. Buswell. And begins your career at Hunex Industries. Barry. Are we gonna pick our jobs today? Adam. I heard it's just orientation. Barry. Huh. Whoa. Heads up. Here we go. The stands for Winger University the students are sitting in begin converting into tram seating. Female announcer. Keep your hands and antennas inside the tram at all times. Flies down to go in the tram as it starts moving and repeats it in Spanish. Mantenga sus manos y antenas dentro del tranvía en el todo momento. Let me try that. Let me try that again. Mantenga sus manos y antenas dentro del tranvía en todo momento. Barry. Wonder what it's going to be like. Adam. ¿Sabe español? No. Adam. A little scary. He and Barry mimic shivering and making scare noises. Trudy, the Hunex tour guide. Welcome to Hunex, a division of UNESCO and a part of the Hexagon Group. Barry. This is it. Everyone. Wow. Tram turns into the factory floor. Moves into the factory floor. Barry. Wow. Trudy. We know that you, as a bee, have worked your whole life to get to the point where you can work for your whole life. Honey begins where our valiant pollen jocks bring the nectar to the hive. Our top secret formula is automatically color corrected, scent adjusted, and bubble contoured into the soothing sweet syrup with this distinctive golden glow you know as. Everyone. Honey! Tour guide grabs a beaker of honey as they drive by and tosses it to the group, which bounce it around towards the back. Adam. That girl was hot. Barry. She's my cousin. Adam. She is? Barry. Yes, we're all cousins. Adam. Right, you're right. So, wait. They're all like getting together with their cousins. Whatever. Trudy. At Hunex, we also constantly strive to improve every aspect of bee existence. These bees are stress testing a new helmet technology. Behind a display window, a bee puts on a helmet, then runs back and forth as levers holding a rolled up magazine, fly swatter, and a shoe move down to try to hit him. He is hit by the magazine, dodges the fly swatter, but then hit by the boot and again by all three, followed by being sprayed with aerosol from 2 cans. He signals he's okay, but is flattened by the fly swatter magazine and shoe converging to strike him together. He signals he's still okay by poking his arm up through a hole in the fly swatter and giving another thumbs up. The tram riders applaud. Hey, Damien. In a real beehive, the queen is the only one that lays eggs. Yeah. She births a bunch of other queens when the time is right for them to start new hives. So, the bees that the queen mates with are her sons, aren't they? Like, I mean, everyone in the hive is her kid, right? Something like that. Adam. Oh, what do you think he makes? Barry. Not enough. Trudy. And here we have our latest advancement, the Krellman. Barry. Wow, what does that do? Trudy. Catches that little strand of honey that hangs after you pour it. Saves us millions. A Krellman worker waves, and Adam waves back. Adam. Can anyone work on the Krellman? Trudy. Of course. Most bee jobs are small ones, but bees know that every small job, if it's done well, means a lot. But choose carefully because you'll stay in the job that you pick for the rest of your life. Barry. The same job the rest of your life? I didn't know that. Adam. What's the difference? Barry. Huh? Trudy. And you'll be happy to know that bees, as a species, haven't had one day off in 27 million years. Woo! Barry. So you'll just work us to death? Trudy. We'll sure try. Hey, Lale. We're doing ASMR and I'm reading the Bee movie. Yeah, the Bee movie. Everyone laughs while Barry looks uncomfortable. The tram converts into a boat that flows down a log flume style ramp with honey in it, then converts back to a wheeled tram at the end. With the tour over, Adam and Barry head home. Adam jumps with excitement. Adam. Wow, that blew my mind. Barry. What's the difference? Adam, how could you say that? Wait, What's the difference? Adam, how could you say that? One job forever? That's an insane choice to have to make. Adam, well, I'm relieved. Now we only have to make one decision in life. Barry, but Adam, how could they never have told us that? Adam, Barry, why would you question anything? We're bees, the most perfectly functioning society on Earth. A filling station attendant yells at a bee for putting the honey nozzle into his own mouth. Barry, yeah, but Adam, did you ever think that maybe things work a little too well around here? Adam, like what? Give me one example. Both stop in the middle of an intersection. The traffic adjusts to drive around them. Barry, I don't know, but you know what I'm talking about. Announcer over speaker. Please clear the gate. Royal Nectar Force on approach. Royal Nectar Force on approach. Barry, wait a second. Check it out. Hey, those are pollen jocks. Adam, wow. Pollen jocks fly into the hive and land. Adam, I've never seen them this close. Barry, they know what it's like to go outside the hive. Adam, yeah, but some of them don't come back. The two lady bees wave at the jocks and call out. Girl bees, hey jocks. The pollen is removed from the jocks and collected into storage capsules marked nectar, then trucked away. A general flies over to welcome them. General, you guys did great. You're monsters. You're sky freaks. I love it. I love it. Barry, I wonder where those guys have just been. Adam, I don't know. Barry, their day's not planned. Outside the hive, flying who knows where, doing who knows what. Adam, you can't just decide one day to be a pollen jock. You have to be bred for that. Barry, right. Pollen begins drifting down around them. Look at that. That's more pollen than you and I will ever see in a lifetime. Adam, it's just a status symbol. I think bees make too big a deal out of it. Barry, perhaps. Unless you're wearing it and the ladies see you wearing it. The same two lady bees giggle at being talked about by Barry. Adam, those ladies? Aren't they our cousins too? Barry, distant, distant. Three pollen jocks observe them. Jackson, look at these two. Splits. Couple of hive Harrys. Jackson, let's have some fun with them. Lady 1. It must be so dangerous being a pollen jock. Barry, oh yeah. One time a bear had me pinned up against a mushroom. He had one paw on my throat, and with the other he was slapping me back and forth across the face. Lady 2. Oh my. Barry, I never thought I'd knock him out. Lady 1 to Adam. And what were you doing during all of this? Adam, Obviously, I was trying to alert the authorities. Barry, I can autograph that if you want. Jackson, a little gusty out there today, wasn't it, comrades? Barry, yeah, gusty. Buzz, yeah, we're gonna hit a sunflower patch about 6 miles from here tomorrow. Barry, 6 miles, huh? Adam, Barry. Buzz, it's a puddle jump for us, but maybe you're not up for it. Barry, maybe I am. Adam, quietly, you are not. Buzz, we're going 0900 at J Gate. Adam, whoa. Buzz, what do you think, Buzzy boy? Are you B enough? Barry, I might be. It all depends on what 0900 means. Buzzy boy, I know. This is so freaking hard. Imagine having a bear pin you. I know. Crossbar, how you doing? This is a different stream today, Crossbar. I'm doing ASMR. Sort of. Later, back at home that night, Barry is on the balcony, looking out at the hive. Dad, hey, Hunax. Barry, oh, Dad, you surprised me. Dad, laughing, have you decided what you're interested in, son? Barry, well, there's a lot of choices. Dad, but you only get one, laughs again. Barry, Dad, do you ever get bored doing the same job every day? Dad, son, let me tell you something about stirring. You grab that stick, and you just move it around, and you stir it around. You get yourself into a rhythm. It's a beautiful thing. Barry, you know, Dad, the more I think about it, maybe the honey field just isn't right for me. Dad, and you were thinking of what? Making balloon animals? That's a bad job for a guy with a stinger. Barry, well, no. Dad, Janet, your son's not sure he wants to go into honey. Mom, oh, Barry, you are so funny sometimes. Barry, I'm not trying to be funny. I'm just trying to imagine like all of Barry's lines being read by Jerry Seinfeld. Calzone, laughing. I'm gonna do it for real this time. I'm reading a script, okay? It's a script. You find it funny that he has a dad like that if they already said they're all cousins. Oh yeah, I mean, like, yeah, they're all cousins. Mom and dad, they're cousins. Barry and Adam, they're cousins. Those girls that they were talking to, cousins. I mean, wait, but so bees, like all the bees are born from the queen. Is it the same in the movie? Do but there's a mom and a dad. So what is that? What is this mom and dad? Maybe they're maybe it's like an adoption thing. Like the mom and dad just like take the little egg or larva and then they raise that baby bee. But truly they're all just born from the queen. I don't think you're supposed to think about it. Dad, you're not funny. You're going into honey. Our son, the stirrer. Mom, you're gonna be a stirrer? Barry, no one's listening to me. Dad, wait till you see the sticks I have for you. Barry, I could say anything I want right now. In sing song, I'm gonna get an ant tattoo. Mom, oh, let's open some fresh honey and celebrate. Barry, maybe I'll pierce my thorax. Mom and Dad start walking away. Dad raises his glass and says, "To honey." Barry, shave my antenna. Mom, so funny. Roundo. Maybe we should think about it just a little bit as a treat. Be incest. Barry, shack up with a grasshopper, get a gold tooth, and start calling everybody dog. Dad, I'm so proud. Barry and Adam drive the next morning at the job selection booth. Adam, I can't believe we're starting work today. Barry, today's the day. Adam, come on, all the good jobs will be gone. Barry, unenthused. Yeah, right. Dean Buswell at his second job, located at the desk in front of the Hunex job placement board. Buswell, pollen counting, stunt bee, pouring, stirrer, front desk, hair removal. Sandy Shrimpkin, is it still available? Buswell, hang on, 2 left, and one of them's yours. Congratulations. Son, step to the side, please. Sandy, yeah. Adam, what'd you get? Sandy, picking the crud out. Adam, whoa. Sandy, that is stellar. Adam, wow. Buswell, couple of newbies. Adam, yes, sir. Our first day, and we are ready. Buswell, well, step up and make your choice. Adam, to Barry, do you want to go first? Barry, no, you can go. Adam, oh my, what's available? Buswell, restroom attendants always open, and not for the reason you think. Adam, any chance of getting on to the Krellman, sir? Buswell, sure, you're on. Status for Krellman worker changes suddenly. Oh, I'm sorry. The Krellman just closed out. Adam, oh. Buswell, wax monkey's always open, and the Krellman just opened up again. Adam, what happened? Buswell, well, whenever a bee dies, that's an opening. See that? He's dead. Dead. Another dead one. Deady. Deadified. 2 more dead. Dead from the neck up. Dead from the neck down. But that's life. Adam, oh, this is so hard. Heating, cooling, stunt bee, pourer, stirrer, humming, inspector number 7, lint coordinator, stripe supervisor, antenna ball polisher, mite wrangler. Barry, what do you think I should... Barry? Barry! General. All right, we've got the sunflower patch in quadrant 9. Geranium window box on Sutton Place. Adam calls Barry. What happened to you? Where are you? Barry. I'm going out. Adam. Out? Out where? Barry. Out there. Adam. Oh no. Barry. I have to, before I go to work for the rest of my life. Adam. You're gonna die. You're crazy. Hello? Barry. Oh, another call coming in. Barry hangs up. I didn't even know they were on the phone. Barry hangs up as Adam calls. Adam says again, You're crazy. General. If anyone's feeling brave, there's a Korean deli on 83rd that gets their roses today. I'm sorry? Korea mentioned. What? In the B movie? B-cest? Oh my god, B-cest? Barry. Hey guys. Buzz. Well, look at that. Splits. Isn't that the kid we saw yesterday? General. Hold on, son. Flight decks restricted. Jackson. It's okay, Lou. We're gonna take him up. Splits. Yeah. General. Really? Feeling lucky, are you? Flight crew B. Holds clipboard for Barry. Sign here, here. Just initial that. Thank you. General. Okay. You got a rain advisory today. And as you all know, bees cannot fly in rain. So be careful. As always, watch your brooms, hockey sticks, dogs, birds, bears, and bats. Also, I got a couple of reports of root beer being poured on us. Murphy's in a home because of it, just babbling like a cicada. Barry. That's awful. General. And a reminder for all you rookies, B law number 1. Absolutely no talking to humans. Alright, launch positions. The pollen jocks begin chanting, Buzz, 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 over and over as they change positions. General. Black and yellow. All jocks respond. Hello. Jock leader. You ready for this, hotshot? Barry. Yeah. Yeah, bring it on. The pollen jocks begin calling out their flight preparations. All jocks. Wind, check. Antenna, check. Nectar pack, check. Wings, check. Stinger, check. Barry. Scared out of my shorts, check. General. Okay, ladies, let's move it out. Flight crews help the jocks get their wings started. General. Pound those petunias, you striped stem suckers. All of you, drain those flowers. They all depart. Hey, Steel, thank you for the pit. We're doing ASMR, and I'm reading the B movie. Barry. Wow, I'm out. I can't believe I'm out. So blue. Whoa. I feel so fast and free. They fly amidst a bunch of colorful kites, and Barry flies through one. Box kite! Wow! Whoa! They fly through a field of flowers. Flowers! Wait, why does he know what a kite is? How does he know what a kite is? It was so out of context. Yeah. I think you came in when I was saying pound those petunias. Splits. This is blue leader. We have roses visual. Bring it around 30 degrees and hold. Barry. Roses! Jackson. 30 degrees, Roger. Bringing it around. The squadron lands. The jocks fire their nectar packs, and long tubes inject into flowers and suck up nectar. Splits. Stand to the side, kid. It's got a bit of a kick. Barry. Oh, that is one nectar collector. Splits. You ever see pollination up close? Barry. No, sir. Splits. I pick up some pollen here, sprinkle it over there, make a dash over there, a pinch on that one. See that? It's a little bit of magic, ain't it? No, what it is bee sex. I mean, flower sex. You're freaking, you're doing flower sex. Barry. Wow, that's amazing. Why do we do that? Splits. That's pollen power, kid. More pollen, more flowers, more nectar, more honey for us. Barry. Cool. Yeah, they're doing a freaking flower porno. The squadron flies over a pond. Don't say that in front of innocent grilled. The squadron flies over a pond. Barry sees his reflection in the water, reenacting the hippogriff scene from Harry Potter. What? This is what's in the transcript here. Barry sees his reflection in the water, reenacting the hippogriff scene from Harry Potter, which itself was a shot-for-shot reenactment of the eagle scene from Rescuers Down Under. Who the hell wrote this? Somebody, this is not like the official script. This is someone who transcribed the movie onto this Wikipedia. Some of these lines sound 100 times less cursed in the movie. I don't know what the movie sounds like. I never saw the movie. Hey, Biscoff. Wow. Buzz. I'm picking up a lot of bright yellow. Could be daisies. Don't we need those? Splits. Copy that visual. Buzz. Hold on. One of these flowers seems to be on the move. Splits. Say again? Are you reporting a moving flower? Buzz. Affirmative. The three bees land to check out the objects, which turns out to be tennis balls. Ken, in the distance. That was on the line. Splits. This is the coolest. What is it? Jackson. I don't know, but I'm loving this color. Splits. Ah, it smells good. Not like a flower, but I like it. Jackson. Yeah, fuzzy. Buzz. Chemically. Jackson. Careful, guys, it's a little grabby. Barry. Lands on one of the objects and hugs it. My sweet lord of bees. Jackson. Hey, Candy Brain, get off there. Barry. Problem. A woman picks up the tennis ball Barry is stuck to and walks back to the serving line. Barry. Guys. Buzz. This could be bad. Jackson. Affirmative. As the woman bounces the ball a few times, Barry's still stuck to it and stays on each bounce and says on each bounce, very close, gonna hurt, mama's little boy. Splits. You are way out of position, rookie. Barry screams as the woman hits the ball. Ken. Coming in at you like a missile. Barry. In slow motion. Help me. Jackson. You know, I don't think these are flowers. Splits. Should we tell him? Jackson. I think he knows. Barry, screaming. What is this? Ken. Match point. You can just start packing up, honey, because I believe you're about to eat it. Jackson clears his throat, distracting Ken, causing Ken to hit the ball, sending it high into the air and into the streets. Ken. What? Oh no. Oh, you cannot be serious. Barry. Yowzer. Barry gets sucked into the engine compartment of a passing car, into the engine, before escaping through a hole and into the car's air conditioning system, where he sees a dead bug stuck to the filter. Ew, gross. A woman in the car turns on the air conditioner, blowing Barry into the car's cabin, where she sees him. Mother. There's a bee in the car. She shrieks at Barry. Barry. Ah! Stared at her. Everyone except the young girl screams back. To her husband. Do something. Father. I'm driving. Young girl. Hi, bee. Young boy. He's back here. He's going to sting me. Mother. Nobody move. If you don't move, he won't sting you. Freeze. Everyone stays still, including Barry, who hovers in the same spot. Grandma. He blinked. She gets out a can of hairspray and sprays it on Barry. Young boy. Spray him, Grandma. Father. What are you doing? Barry escapes out the roof vent. Barry. Wow. The tension level out here is unbelievable. I gotta get home. Something moves down past him, very close and fast. Whoa. Barry sees rain starting to fall heavily. Barry. Can't fly in rain, can't fly in rain, can't fly in rain. A raindrop hits him, but before he can recover, another hits him. Mayday, mayday, bee going down. Barry sees a window ledge and barely makes it there, then crawls through the open window. Vanessa. Ken, could you close the window, please? Ken. Huh? Oh. Hey, check out my new resume. I made it into a fold-out brochure. You see? Folds out. Barry. Oh no. More humans. I don't need this. Tries to fly out the window, but bounces off of it. Oof. Ow. What was that? Tries again. Maybe this time. This time. This time. This time. This time. This. Drapes. Taps the glass. That is diabolical. Ken, showing off his resume. It's fantastic. It's got all my special skills, even my top 10 favorite movies. Andy, what's your number one? Star Wars? Ken, nah, I don't go for that. Mimics lasers firing, kinda stuff. Barry, no wonder we're not supposed to talk to them. They're out of their minds. Somehow they speak the same language. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Ken, when I walk out of a job interview, they're flabbergasted. They can't believe the things I say. Barry, there's the sun. Maybe that's a way out. Flies towards the light near the ceiling. I don't remember the sun having a big 75 on it. Bounces off it and starts falling, landing in a bowl of chip dip. Ken, I gotta tell ya, I predicted global warming. I could feel it getting hotter. At first I thought it was just me. Andy scoops up some of the dip with a tortilla chip, including Barry, and brings it towards his mouth. Ken, wait, stop, B. Everyone freaks out. Anna, kill it, kill it. Ken, grab something to kill it. Stand back, these are winter shoes. Vanessa stops Ken. Wait, don't kill him. Ken, you know I'm allergic to them. This thing could kill me. Vanessa places a glass over Barry. Well, why does his life have any less value than yours? Ken, why does his life have any less value than mine? Is that your statement? Vanessa, I'm just saying all life has value. You don't know what he's capable of feeling. Vanessa rips Ken's resume in half and slides it under the glass. Ken, my brochure. Vanessa carries the glass with Barry inside over to the window and releases him, all while maintaining oddly intimate eye contact. There you go, little guy. Ken, I'm not scared of him, but yeah, it's an allergic thing. Andy, hey, why don't you put that on your resume brochure? Ken, it's not funny. My whole face could puff up. Andy, make it one of your special skills. Ken, you know, knocking someone out is also a special skill. Later, as the rain stops and the sun comes back out. Anna, right. Bye, Vanessa. Thanks. Ken, Vanessa, next week? Yogurt night? Vanessa, yeah, sure, Ken. You know, whatever. Ken, you could put Wait, what is that? Ken, you could put carob chips on there? I don't know what that is. Maybe that's a typo. Vanessa, bye. Ken, supposed to be less calories or something. Vanessa, bye. The last of her guests have left. She shuts the door and begins cleanup. Barry sighs. I gotta say something. She saved my life. I've got to say something. All right, here it goes. Barry flies back into her house through the almost closed window and stops in front of a can of Bumblebee Chunk Light Tuna as Vanessa walks by, stopping right in line with the mascot. He starts to walk away and looks back, says, huh, and turns back around to look at the mascot, then says, nah, as he dismisses the picture and continues walking. You like jazz? What? What does that mean? Barry resumes flying and lands on a postcard from Coney Island taped to the refrigerator, again in a position where Vanessa doesn't notice him. Barry, what would I say? I could really get in trouble. It's a B-law. Bye.
Sonny D. Dirk just subscribed for 34 months. I can't believe this is the stream I hit 34 months on Bruntel Pica.
Sonny, thank you so much for 34 months. Thank you, Sonny. How you doing? We're doing ASMR today, and I'm reading the B movie transcript because I didn't know what else to do. That's what you thought it was. I never saw this movie. And I don't think I ever want to, really. I don't think I can take it. Barry, what would I say? I could really get in trouble. It's a B law. You're not supposed to talk to a human. I can't believe I'm doing this. Why is he doing it, though? I don't understand. Why is he so determined to talk to her? Begins debating with himself. I've got to. Oh, I can't do it. Come on. No. Yes. No. Do it. I can't. How should I start it? You like jazz? Oh, now I know why you said that. Now I know why you said you like jazz. Because you knew it was coming up. Damn it. Okay, let me do that again. Come on. No. Yes. No. Do it. I can't. How should I start it? You like jazz? No, that's no good. Here she comes. Speak, you fool. Hi. Vanessa gasps and drops the dishes. Barry, I'm sorry. Vanessa, you're talking. Barry, yes, I know. Vanessa, you're talking. Barry, I know. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Vanessa, no, it's okay. It's fine. It's just, I know I'm dreaming, but I don't recall going to bed. Barry, well, I'm sure this is very disconcerting. Vanessa, yeah, I mean, this is a bit of a surprise to me. I mean, you're a bee. Barry, yeah. Vanessa, yeah. What is this? Barry, yeah, I am a bee. And, I'm not supposed to be doing this, but please tell me this is not a romance. I don't really know anything about the bee movie, but oh, please tell me this is not some weird ass romance between a bee and a human woman. Oh my god. There's no way. There's no way they made a movie like that. Oh my god. How many times have I gotten genuinely concerned so far? I mean, up until now it's been kind of okay. Although there's the whole bee incest thing that they're kind of like, they kind of mention it, but then they just kind of like don't elaborate on it. I mean, yeah, they're all born from the frickin' queen. They're all brothers and sisters or cousins or whatever. I mean, they in the movie they say cousin, but in reality, they're brothers and sisters. And of course, when they're talking about all the different jobs that they could have gotten after they graduated college, nowhere did they mention fucking the queen and making babies. Of course, they're not going to say that. But you know that's one of the jobs. That's a very important job. Also, I just scrolled up and I noticed Big O Lex, right, friend? Hey, Big O. Not the B movie. No, it wouldn't be called B movie. It would be called X movie. Get it? Because B is a letter. Get it? Okay, where was I? Barry. Yeah, I am a bee. And, you know, I'm not supposed to be doing this, but Vanessa makes a small O and noises while Barry's talking. Barry. They were all trying to kill me, and if it wasn't for you, I mean, I had to thank you. It's just the way I was raised. Vanessa grabs a fork and stabs herself in the hand, then cries out. Barry. Oh, that was a little weird. Vanessa. I'm talking to a bee. Barry. Yeah. Vanessa. I'm talking to a bee. Barry. Anyway. Vanessa. And the bee is talking to me. Barry. I just want to say I'm grateful, and I'm going to leave now. Vanessa. Wait. How did you learn to do that? Barry. What? Vanessa. That, the talking thing. Barry. Oh, same way you did, I guess. Mama, Dada, honey, you pick it up. But why do they speak the same language, though? Why do they speak the same language? Vanessa laughs unconvincingly. That's very funny. Barry. Yeah, bees are funny. If we didn't laugh, we'd cry with what we have to deal with. Anyway. Vanessa. Can I, get you something? Barry. Like what? Vanessa. I don't know. I don't know. Coffee? You're gonna give you're gonna give coffee to a bee? Barry. Well, I don't want to put you out. Unless you're making it anyway. And somehow Barry knows what coffee is? He just knows what it is. Why does he know what coffee is? He's never left the hive. They don't have coffee, do they? Do they have bee coffee? Honey coffee? Vanessa. Oh, it's no trouble. Oh, it takes 2 minutes. Barry. Really? Vanessa. It's just coffee. Barry. I hate to impose. Vanessa. Don't be ridiculous. Barry. Actually, I would love a cup. A cup? Vanessa. Hey, you want a little rum cake? Barry. I really shouldn't. Vanessa. Have a little rum cake. Barry. No, I can't. Vanessa. Oh, come on. Barry. You know, I'm trying to lose a couple micrograms here. Vanessa. Where? Barry. Well, these stripes don't help. Vanessa. You look great. Are they flirting? They're fucking flirting with each other. Oh my god. I think we're all losing our minds just from reading this. Barry, I don't know if you know anything about fashion. Vanessa walks away and begins pouring coffee onto the floor, a coffee cup in her other hand. Barry, are you all right? Vanessa, no. Fade to Vanessa and Barry on her roof terrace, talking and having coffee. Barry, he's making the tie in the cab as they're flying up Madison. So he finally gets there. Vanessa, uh-huh. Barry, he runs up the steps into the church. The wedding is on. Vanessa, yeah? Barry, and he says, watermelon? I thought you said Guatemalan. Oh, a Guatemalan. Yes, I am. Robert, hello, how you doing? Vanessa, uh-huh. Barry, why would I marry a watermelon? Barry
Ouroboros
laughs.
Aurora is now following.
Robert, hello. Thank you for the follow. You immediately recognized it. Are you guys hearing the alert for the follower alert? Oh, I think I need to turn this off. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now it shouldn't make any sounds. I turned off a lot of my stuff because I'm doing an ASMR stream, or at least trying to. So most of my redeems are turned off right now. I also muted my streamer bot, and now I muted the TTS. This was from the subathon from last month. You like this ASMR? It was never supposed to be serious ASMR because I don't know what I'm doing, which is why we're reading the B movie transcript. I think I'm like a quarter of the way through. I'm not sure. I'm just looking at the scroll bar. But why does Barry know what Guatemala is? That doesn't make... Why does he know what a watermelon is? I have a lot to go still. Vanessa's more confused than amused. Barry gestures, indicating his joke is done. Vanessa. Oh, is that a bee joke? Barry. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff that we do. Vanessa. Yeah, different. So anyway, what are you gonna do, Barry? Barry. About work? I don't know. I want to do my part for the hive, but I can't do it the way they want. Vanessa. I know how you feel. Barry. You do? Vanessa. Sure. My parents wanted me to be a lawyer or a doctor, but I wanted to be a florist. Oh my god. The frickin' human romantic interest is a florist, of course. Barry. Really? Vanessa. My only interest is flowers. Barry. Our new queen was just elected with that same campaign slogan. Vanessa. Oh, huh. Barry. Anyway, you see if you look there. There's my hive right there. You can see it. Vanessa. Oh, you're in Sheep Meadow. Barry. Yes. You know the turtle pond? Vanessa. Yes. Barry. I'm right off of that. Vanessa. Oh, no way. I know that area. Do you know I lost a toe ring there once? Behind them, a janitor comes onto the roof and begins working on replacing a light bulb. Barry. Really? Vanessa. Yes. Barry. Why do girls put rings on their toes? Vanessa. Well, why not? Barry. I don't know. It's like putting a hat on your knee. Vanessa. Maybe I'll try that. Janitor. You all right, ma'am? Vanessa. Realizing how it must look, talking to herself. Oh, yeah, fine. Just having 2 cups of coffee. She laughs. Vanessa and Barry share a little quiet time. She glances aside and catches him staring smittenly. Oh, God. And wait. So this transcript that I'm reading is not official. It was written by someone and posted onto a wiki. And so they wrote something here. They said, actual line from the official audio description on Netflix. The whole smittenly thing. She glances aside and catches him staring smittenly. Barry. Ahem. Anyway, this has been great. Thanks for the coffee. Vanessa. Oh yeah, it's no trouble. Barry. Sorry I couldn't finish it. If I did, I'd be up for the rest of my life. Are you, can I take a piece of this with me? Vanessa. Sure, here, have a crumb. She passes one to Barry on her fingertip. Barry. Oh, thanks. Vanessa. Yeah. Barry. All right, well, then I guess I'll see you around. Or not. Vanessa. Okay, Barry. Barry. And thank you so much again for before. Vanessa. Oh, that was nothing. Barry. Well, not nothing, but anyway. Barry extends his hand, and Vanessa touches it with her finger, and they gingerly shake. The janitor looks over and continues tightening the bulb in the socket. It shorts, causing him to lose his balance and fall backwards. The next day, at the Honex building, hurricane survival testing is in progress. A bee wearing a parachute is in a wind tunnel. Testing B1. This can't possibly work. Testing B2. Well, he's all set to go. We may as well try it. Via intercom. Okay, Dave, pull the chute. Dave pulls the cord and is immediately blown backwards. He slides down the wall and shakily gives a thumbs up signal. Barry and Adam walk by the outside of the testing chamber. Adam. Sounds amazing. Barry. Oh, it was amazing. It was the scariest, happiest moment of my life. Adam. Humans. Humans. I can't believe you were with humans. Giant, scary humans. What were they like? Barry. Huge and crazy. They talk crazy. They eat crazy giant things. They drive around real crazy. Adam. And do they try and kill you like on TV? Barry. Some of them, but some of them don't. Adam. How did you get back? Barry. Poodle. Adam. Look, you did it, and I'm glad. You saw whatever you wanted to see out there. You had your experience, and now you're back. You can pick out your job, and everything can be normal. Barry. Well, Adam. Well, Barry. Well, I met someone. Oh my god. Adam. You met someone. Was she bee-ish? Barry. Hmm. Adam. Not a wasp? Oh, I know. Not a wasp? Your parents will kill you. Barry. No, no, no. Not a wasp. Adam. Spider? Barry. You know, I'm not attracted to the spiders. I know to everyone else it's like the hottest thing with the 8 legs and all. I can't get by that. I can't get by that face. Barry grimaces and makes a noise. Adam. So, who is she? Barry. She's, a human. Adam. Oh no, 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 no. That didn't happen. You didn't do that. That is a bee law. You wouldn't break a bee law. Barry. Her name's Vanessa. Adam. Oh boy. Barry. She's so nice. And she's a florist. Adam. Oh no. No, no, no. You're dating a human florist? Barry. Well, we're not dating. Adam. You're flying outside the hive. You're talking to human beings that attack our homes with power washers and M80s. Why do they know why do they know what that is? That's 1/8 of a stick of dynamite. Barry. She saved my life, and she understands me. Adam. This is over. Barry. Pulls out the rum cake crumb. Eat this. Pushes it into Adam's face. Adam. This is not over. What was that? Barry. They call it a crumb. Adam. That was so stingin' stripey. Barry. And that's not even what they eat. That just falls off what they eat. Do you know what a Cinnabon is? What? Do you know what a Cinnabon is? Adam. No. Barry. It's bread. Why do they know what bread is? Adam. Come in here. Opens the door to the office where he works and guides Barry inside. Barry. And cinnamon. Adam. Be quiet. Barry. And frosting. They heat it up. Adam. Sit down. Barry. Really hot. Adam. Listen to me. We are not them. We're us. There's us and there's them. Barry. Yes, but who can deny the heart that is yearning? Adam. There's no yearning. Stop yearning. Listen to me. You have got to start thinking bee, my friend. Another bee joins in. Thinking bee. Another joins in. Thinking bee. All bees in the office begin chanting. Thinking bee. Thinking bee. Thinking bee. Outside his house, Barry sits on a raft in his family's hexagon-shaped honey pool, legs dangling into the honey. Mom and Dad approach, wearing cabana-type outfits, sun shining behind them. Mom. There he is. He's in the pool. Dad. You know what your problem is, Barry? Barry. I've got to start thinking B. Dad. Barry, how much longer is this going to go on? It's been 3 days. I don't understand why you're not working. Barry. Well, I've got a lot of big life decisions I'm thinking about. Dad. What life? You have no life. You have no job. You're barely a bee. Barry. Ugh. Mom. Would it kill you to just make a little honey? Barry rolls off the raft and sinks into the pool. Mom. Barry, come out from under there. Your father's talking to you. Martin, would you talk to him? Dad. Barry, I'm talking to you. Barry keeps swimming downward through the honey, which clears and leads him to an imaginary park where Vanessa is waiting for him, reclining on a picnic basket. Sugar Sugar by the Archies is playing in the background. She swats a mosquito that lands on her leg, then looks at Barry for his reaction. Both are surprised, but then laugh about it. Vanessa. Oh god, I see what's coming. Vanessa. You coming? Said in a sultry way. Barry. Got everything? Vanessa. All set. She gets into a one-man ultralight plane with a black and yellow paint job and puts on her helmet. She and the plane are now Barry size. Barry. You go ahead, I'll catch up. Vanessa. Don't be too long. The plane takes off. Barry soon catches up and they fly together. Vanessa. Watch this. The plane does a loop, trailing red smoke that forms a heart, then crashes into the side of a rock pile, bursting into flames. Barry, yelling in anguish, Vanessa! His cry changes to bubbles escaping his mouth. Barry breaks the surface of the pool, gasping for air. Dad. We're still here, Barry. Mom. I told you not to yell at him. He doesn't respond when you yell at him. Dad. Then why are you yelling at me? Mom. Because you don't listen. Dad. I'm not listening to this. Barry dries himself and puts on his sweater. Sorry, Mom, I've got to go. Mom. Where are you going? Barry. Nowhere. I'm meeting a friend. Mom. Calling after him. A girl? Is this why you can't decide? Barry. Bye. Mom. I just hope she's B-ish. Vanessa exits her florist shop, flipping the sign over and locking the door. Barry. He sees the Tournament of Roses parade poster. So they have a huge parade of just flowers every year in Pasadena. Vanessa. Oh, to be in the Tournament of Roses. That's every florist's dream. Up on a float, surrounded by flowers, crowds cheering. Barry. Wow, a tournament. Do the Roses actually compete in athletic events? Vanessa. No. Alright, I've got one. How come you don't fly everywhere? Barry. It's exhausting. Vanessa. Barry. Why don't you run everywhere? Isn't that faster? Vanessa. Yeah, okay. I see. Alright, your turn. Barry. TiVo. You can just freeze live TV? That's insane. What? Where did that come from? Vanessa. What? You don't have anything like that? Barry. We have HEVO, but it's a disease. It's a horrible, horrible disease. Vanessa. Oh my. They turn a corner onto a busier street. People start swatting at Barry and Vanessa. Man. Dumb bees. Vanessa. You must just want to sting all those jerks. Barry. We really try not to sting. It's usually fatal for us. Vanessa. So you really have to watch your temper? They enter a supermarket. Barry. Oh yeah, very carefully. You kick a wall. Take a wall. No. You kick a wall. Take a walk. Write an angry letter and throw it out. You work through it like any emotion. Anger, jealousy. Under his breath. Lust. Lust. Barry lands on cardboard boxes in the aisle. A stock boy hits him with a rolled up advertisement. Vanessa to Barry. Oh my goodness, are you okay? Barry. Yeah, whew. Vanessa to Hector, the stock boy. What is wrong with you? Hector. It's a bug. Vanessa. Well, he's not bothering anybody. Get out of here, you creep. She slaps him with the advertisement and he leaves, muttering. Barry shakes off the hit. What was that? A pick and save circular? Vanessa. Yeah, it was. How did you know? Barry. It felt about 10 pages. 75 is pretty much our limit. Vanessa. Boy, you've really got that down to a science. Barry. Oh, we have to. I lost a cousin to Italian Vogue. Oh my god. I lost a cousin to Italian Vogue. Vanessa. I'll bet. Barry. He stops when he sees the row of honey jars. What in the name of mighty Hercules is this? How did this get here? Cute bee. Golden Blossom. Ray Liotta Private Select. Vanessa. Is he that actor? Barry. I never heard of him. Why is he here? Vanessa. For people. We eat it. Barry. Why? He gestures around the market. You don't have enough food of your own? Vanessa. Well, yes, we... Barry. How do you even get it? Vanessa. Well, bees make it. Barry. I know who makes it, and it's hard to make it. There's heating and cooling and stirring. You need a whole Krellman thing. Vanessa. It's organic. Barry. It's our organic. Vanessa. It's just honey, Barry. Barry. Just what? Bees don't know about this. This is stealing. A lot of stealing. You've taken our homes, our schools, our hospitals. This is all we have. And it's on sale? I'm going to get to the bottom of this. I'm going to get to the bottom of all of this. This is the Bee movie. This is not a fanfic. It's an actual. This is an actual movie script. This is the Bee movie. This is ASMR. Sort of. It's supposed to be ASMR stream. I mean, I did do a little bit of sounds. I did do a little bit of tapping and stuff earlier. But I can't keep that up. So now I'm reading the B movie because I don't know. It's also funny. I forget who it was that wanted me to do this. Barry rips off the label from a jar of Ray Liotta Private Select honey. Later, Barry's infiltrating the supermarket loading dock by covering up his yellow stripes with a magic marker and putting on war paint. Hector's opening more boxes of honey jars. Man. Hey Hector, you almost done? Hector. Almost. Barry steps in some honey. Hector stops and turns. Hector. He is here. I sense it. He grabs his box cutter as Barry hides. Barry hides behind a box again. Hector. Talking loud to the open room as he opens a jar of honey from the box. Well, I guess I'll go home now and just leave this nice honey out with no one around. Pretends to walk away. Barry. He steps out into the light. You're busted, box boy. Hector. Aha! I knew I heard something. So, you can talk. Barry flies at him, stinger first, backing him against the wall. Hector drops the knife. Barry. Oh, I can talk. And now you're going to start talking. Where are you getting all the sweet stuff? Who's your supplier? Hector. I don't know what you're talking about. I thought we were all friends. The last thing we want to do is upset any of you bees. Hector grabs a pushpin. Barry begins fencing with his stinger. No, this is not real. Did they really have an action sequence with Barry fencing with his stinger against a pushpin? This is not real, right? Oh my god. But I mean, I guess I shouldn't be surprised since this is a romance between a bee and a human woman. Hector. Ha! You're too late. It's ours now. Barry. You, sir, have crossed the wrong sword. Hector. You, sir, are about to be lunch for my iguana, Ignacio. The stupid scene. The stupid scene where Barry is fencing with his stinger against the pushpin. The fight continues. They cross swords and get nose to nose. Barry. Where is the honey coming from? Barry knocks the pushpin away and puts a stinger up to Hector's nose. Tell me where. Hector points to a truck. Honey Farms. It comes from Honey Farms. Barry flies after the departing truck, dodging a bus, taxis, and a messenger on a bicycle. One driver yells at messenger, "Crazy person!" Barry continues his pursuit, using the elastic strap on a bicycle messenger's helmet to launch himself towards the truck. Barry. Ah! He lands on the windshield, pressed against it by the wind. He sees himself surrounded by dead bugs, then works his way around them. Barry. Oh my. What horrible thing has happened here? Look at these faces. They never knew what hit them, and now they're on the road to nowhere. A mosquito opens his eyes. Psst. Just keep still. Barry. What? You're not dead? Moose blood. Do I look dead? Hey man, they will wipe anything that moves. Now, where are you headed? Barry. To Honey Farms. I am on to something huge here. Moose blood. I'm going to Alaska. Moose blood. Crazy stuff. Blows your head off. Ladybug. I'm going to Tacoma. Barry. To a fly. What about you? Moose blood. He really is dead. Barry. Alright. The driver's hand moves to the windshield wiper lever. Uh-oh. Barry. What is that? Moose blood. Oh no. It's a wiper. Triple blade. Barry. Triple blade? Moose blood. Jump on. It's your only chance, B. They hang on to the wiper as it moves back and forth. Moose blood yells at the driver through the glass. Moose blood. Why does everything have to be so doggone clean? How much do you people need to see? Open your eyes. Stick your head out the window. Inside the cab, the radio is playing. Announcer. For NPR News in Washington, I'm Carl Castle. Moose blood. But don't kill no more bugs. He is flung off the wiper as the washer fluid sprays onto the windshield. Bee! Barry. Moose blood guy! Barry gets flung off, grabs a hold of the radio antenna. A cricket flying by grabs a hold of the antenna. Both screams simultaneously. Driver. You hear something? Passenger. Like what? Driver. Like tiny screaming. Passenger. Turn off the radio. The driver turns off the radio and the antenna retracts. As it lowers, the cricket and Barry work their way up to its top. Barry wins and the cricket has to let go, but then so does Barry, and he's sucked into the air horn on the top of the truck. Moose blood. Hey, what's up, B-boy? Barry. Hey, blood. Inside the truck horn, later during the drive. Barry. And it was just an endless row of honey jars as far as the eye could see. Moose blood. Wow. Barry. So I'm just assuming wherever this honey truck goes, that's where they're getting it. I mean, that's honey. That honey's ours. Moose blood. Bees hang tight. Barry. Well, we're all jammed in there. It's a close community. Moose blood. Not us, man. We're on our own. Every mosquito is on his own. Barry. But what if you get in trouble? Moose blood. Trouble? You're a mosquito. You're in trouble. Nobody likes us. They're all just smacking. People see a mosquito, smack, smack. Barry. At least you're out in the world. You must meet a lot of girls. Moose blood. Mosquito girls try to trade up. Get with a moth, dragonfly. Mosquito girl don't want no mosquito. Are they just not? They're just ignoring the fact that it's the female mosquitoes that suck blood. And the male mosquitoes look very different from females. The male mosquitoes are big. They almost look like spiders. Kinda. Like they got really long legs and stuff. And they don't bite. It's only the females. But they're just ignoring this. A bloodmobile passes them. Moose blood. Whoa, you have got to be kidding me. Mooseblood's about to leave the building. So long, Bee. He leaves and jumps onto the other vehicle, saying to the bugs on its windshield, "Hey guys, I knew I'd catch you all down here. Did you bring your crazy straws?" At Honey Farms, the truck stops. Barry flies out of the horn and lands on the nose of the truck. Two beekeepers walk around the back side of the gift shop. Barry follows, landing in a tree. Freddy. Then we throw it in some jars, slap a label on it. It's pretty much pure profit. Barry. What is this place? Elmo. A bee's got a brain the size of a pinhead. Freddy. They are pinheads. Both laugh, and Elmo says, "Pinhead." Freddy opens a smoker box after they arrive. Freddy. Hey, check out the new smoker. Elmo. Oh, sweet. That's the one you want. Freddy. The Thomas 3000. Barry. Smoker? Freddy. 90 puffs a minute, semi-automatic. Twice the nicotine, all the tar. Both laugh again. Freddy. Couple of breaths of this knocks them right out. They make the honey and we take the money. And we make the money. Barry flies onto Freddy's hat and onto the brim. Elmo. They make the money. No, they make the honey and we make the money. Freddy and Elmo walk onward. Freddy opens an apiary box and sprays it with smoke. Inside, the bees start moaning and gasping. Barry. Oh my. Barry flies into the open box as Freddy leaves and makes his way into an apartment. The two bees are just waking up. Barry. What's going on? Are you okay? Howard. Yeah, it doesn't last too long. Barry. How did you two get here? Do you know you're in a fake hive with fake walls? Howard. Pointing to a picture. Our queen was moved here. We had no choice. Barry looks at the picture. This is your queen? That's a man in women's clothes. That's a drag queen. Oh my god. No, no, no. Oh. I freaking hate it. Ugh. The walls separating the apartments are removed, revealing hundreds of them. Barry. What is this? Volo. I'm doing ASMR stream, but I'm reading the B movie script. How far am I now? I'm almost halfway, I think. Judging by the scroll bar, I'm about halfway. Barry. What is this? Flies through the apartments and out into the open air. He hovers high above a tree where he sees even more apiary boxes on the farm. He begins taking pictures. Oh no. There's hundreds of them. Bee honey, our honey, is being brazenly stolen on a massive scale. Back at home, Barry's talking with his parents, Adam and Uncle Carl. Barry, this is worse than anything the bears have done to us, and I intend to do something about it. Mom, oh, Barry, stop. Dad, who told you that humans are taking our honey? That's just a rumor. Barry, do these look like rumors? Barry throws his pictures on the table. Uncle Carl, that's a conspiracy theory. These are obviously doctored photos. Barry, ugh. Mom, Barry, how did you get mixed up in all this? Adam, 'cause he's been talking to humans. Mom, what? Dad, talking to humans? Adam, he has a human girlfriend. Hey, James. Dad, oh, Barry. Adam, and they make out. Mom, make out? Barry? Barry, we do not. Adam, you wish you could. Barry, whose side are you on? Adam, the bees. Uncle Carl, I dated a cricket once in San Antonio. Man, those crazy legs kept me up all night. Hoochie wah. Hachi wah. What? What? Mom, Barry, this is what you want to do with your life? Barry, this is what I want to do for all our lives. Nobody works harder than bees. Dad, I remember you coming home some nights so overworked your hands were still stirring. You couldn't stop them. Dad, Mom, to her husband, I remember that. Barry, what right do they have to our hard-earned honey? We're living on 2 cups a year. They're putting it in lip balm for no reason whatsoever. Dad, even if it's true, Barry, what could one bee do? Barry, I'm going to sting them where it really hurts. Dad, in the face. Barry, no. Dad, in the eye. That would really hurt. Barry, no. Dad, up the nose. That's a killer. Barry, no. There's only one place you can sting the humans. One place where it really matters. Is he gonna sting them on the dick? Hey, Snow. Can I read it while whispering? I was doing a little bit of whispering earlier, but it's hard to keep that up. And I feel really weird. So I just turned down my microphone volume and I'm just speaking kind of softly. But I did do some noises earlier. I was doing some tapping and stuff. But I don't have the right microphone for this. I don't have the microphones that do the left and the right. Volo, thank you so much for streaking for 120. So yeah, I did a little bit of soft speaking. I did a little bit of sounds too, like this. I was doing this earlier for a little bit. That's a bag of chips. I did a little bit of that. I don't know. Hey Luke, how you doing? Thank you for the bet. Love you too, Volo. Hope you're having a good time in France. So yeah, someone said you should read the Bee Movie. And so I'm reading the Bee Movie. Ivan, thank you so much for the follow. I have most of my redeems turned off, and the alerts are also on mute. Oh, thank you. I hope you guys are having fun with the B movie script. I've never seen the B movie, so I'm just trying to like picture the movie in my head as I read it. I just can't believe that there's a romance here between a bee and a human. Like, what were they smoking when they made this? Well, anyway, let me go back. Is this a meme thing? I mean, I think the movie in general. What? Wow, Ivan follows me and immediately gets auto-modded. I think the movie in general is a meme. But the thing is, though, is I don't think they meant it to be a meme. But I don't think it would be as funny if they weren't actually genuinely trying to make a movie. If they were like intentionally trying to be a meme, then it wouldn't be this funny. But I think I'm like halfway through the movie now. All right, Barry. No, there's only one place you can sting the humans. One place where it really matters. Metro News by Warner Chappell Production Music begins playing. The scene cuts to the title sequence of the Hive at 5 program. The title sequence shows news events covered in the past. A pollen jock coming in for a crash landing with a stinger that's on fire. A protest about bee beards. And a bear growls and destroying a hive. Next are the newscasters. Announcer. Hive at 5, the Hive's only full-hour action news source. Bees. No more bee beards. Announcer. With Bob Brumble at the anchor desk, weather with Storm Stinger, sports with Buzz Larvey, and Jeanette Chong. Bob. Good evening. I'm Bob Bumble. Jeanette. And I'm Jeanette Chong. Is this supposed to be like a Chinese bee? Jeanette Chong? Bob. Our top story, a Tri-County bee, Barry Benson, is saying he intends to sue the human race for stealing our honey, packaging it, and profiting from it illegally. The broadcast shifts again to another studio in the building for B. Larry King live. What? B. Larry King? B. Larry King. Are you freaking kidding me? The bee and the grown woman fuck. God. Man, I don't want these images in my head. What if she later finds out she's allergic to bees? Okay, here we go. B. Larry King. Don't forget, tomorrow night on B. Larry King, we're going to have 3 former queens, all right here in our studio, discussing their new book, Classy Ladies, out this week on Hexagon. To Barry. Tonight, we're talking with Barry Benson. Did you ever think I'm just a kid from the Hive? I can't do this. Barry. Larry, bees have never been afraid to change the world. I mean, what about B. Columbus? B. Gandhi? B. Jesus? What? B. Jesus? Freaking B. Columbus, B. Gandhi? So they just have all these, like, these historical figures and celebrities, and they just put B in front of their names. Signer Orso, how you doing? B. Jesus, my God. B. Larry King. Well, where I'm from, you wouldn't think of suing humans. We were thinking more like stickball, candy stores. Barry. How old are you? B. Larry King. Well, I want you to know that the entire bee community is supporting you in this case, which is certain to be the trial of the bee century. Barry. Thank you, Larry. You know, they have a Larry King in the human world, too. B. Larry King. It's a common name. Next week on B. Larry King. Barry. No, I mean, he looks like you. And he has a show with suspenders and different colored dots behind him. B. Larry King. Next week on B. Larry King. Barry. Old guy glasses. And there's quotes along the bottom from the guest you're watching, even though you just heard them. B. Larry King. Bear next week. They're scary, they're hairy, and they're here live. He exits. Barry. Always lean forwards. Pointy shoulders, squinty eyes. Very Jewish. What? What? This is an actual line? Hey, Signor, how you doing? I can't believe this. Nighttime at Vanessa's flower shop. Law books and legal forms are piled up. Ken. Look, in tennis, you attack at the point of weakness. Vanessa. But it was my grandmother, Ken. She's 81. Ken. Ha, honey. Her backhand's a joke. I'm not going to take advantage of that. Barry. Quiet, please. Actual work going on here. Ken. Is that same bee? Barry. Yes, it is. Vanessa. I'm helping him sue the human race. Ken. What? Barry. Enters room. Sees Ken. Oh, hello. Ken. Hello, bee. Vanessa. This is Ken. Barry. Yeah, I remember you. Timberland, size 10.5. Vibram soul, I believe. Ken. Why does he talk again, hun? Vanessa. Listen, you better go because we're really busy working. Ken. But it's our yogurt night. Vanessa. She pushes him out the door. Oh, bye-bye. Ken. From outside the now closed door. Why is yogurt night so difficult? Vanessa. Oh, you poor thing. You two have been here. No, you two have been at this for hours. Barry. Yes, and Adam here has been a huge help. Adam is asleep inside an empty Cinnabon box, covered in frosting and muttering in his sleep about it. Vanessa. Referring to the coffee. How many sugars? Barry. Just one. I try not to use the competition. Oh, so why are you helping me anyway? Vanessa. Bees have good qualities. Barry. Speaking in Italian for some reason. No, wait. Damn it. How do you? Si, certo. I don't know how to do Italian. Why is he speaking Italian? Why does he know Italian? Vanessa. Why does he know English? Vanessa. And it feels good to take my mind off the shop. I don't know why. Instead of flowers, people are giving balloon bouquets now. Barry. Yeah, those are great. If you're 3. Vanessa. And artificial flowers. Barry. Oh, those just get me psychotic. Vanessa. Yeah, me too. Barry. They bent stingers, the pointless pollination. Vanessa. Bees must hate those fake plastic things. Barry. There's nothing worse than a daffodil that's had work done. Vanessa. Well, maybe this could make up for it a little bit. They exit the flower shop and go to the mailbox. Vanessa. You know, Barry, this lawsuit is a pretty big deal. Barry. I guess. Vanessa. Are you sure that you want to go through with it? Barry. Am I sure? When I'm done with the humans, they won't be able to say, "Honey, I'm home," without paying a royalty. Outside the courthouse, a reporter begins her segment, talking to the camera. Reporter. Sarah, it's an incredible scene here in downtown Manhattan where all eyes and ears of the world are anxiously waiting because for the first time in history, we're going to hear for ourselves if a honeybee can actually speak. Inside, Barry, Vanessa, and Adam sit at a table. Vanessa. What have we gotten into here, Barry? Barry. I don't know, but it's pretty big, isn't it? Adam. I can't believe how many humans don't have to be at work during the day. Barry. Hey, you think these billion-dollar multinational food companies have good lawyers? Back outside the courthouse, a policeman announces through a megaphone, "Folks, everybody needs to stay behind the barricade." A very expensive car drives up with a license plate saying, "Alibi," and the initials LTM on the hood ornament. The lawyer gets out, sees a bug, and steps on it. Inside, Barry shudders. Vanessa. What's the matter? Barry. I don't know. I just got a chill. Leighton T. Montgomery. Well, if it isn't the B team. Waves a honey packet he picked up from the saucer holding his drink. Any of you boys work on this? He chuckles. Bailiff. All rise. The Honorable Judge Bumbleton presiding. Judge Bumbleton. All right. Case number 4475. Superior Court of New York. Barry B. Benson versus the honey industry is now in session. Mr. Montgomery, you're representing the 5 major food companies collectively. Leighton. A privilege. Judge. Ah, Mr. Benson, you are representing all bees of the world. Inside and outside the courtroom, everyone leans forward, waiting to hear what he will say. Barry, bzz, 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 bzz. I'm kidding. Yes, Your Honor, we are ready to proceed. Judge. And Mr. Montgomery, your opening statement, please. Leighton. Clears throat and speaks in a very heavy and exaggerated southern drawl. Oh, great. Really? Okay, I'll try. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, my grandmother was a simple woman. Born on a farm, she believed it was a man's divine right to benefit from the bounty of nature. God put before us. If we were to live in a topsy-turvy world, Mr. Benson imagines, just think of what it would mean. Maybe I would have to negotiate with the silkworm for the elastic in my breeches. Talking bee. How do we know this isn't some sort of holographic motion picture capture Hollywood wizardry? They could be using laser beams, robotics, ventriloquism, cloning. For all we know, he could be on steroids. Judge. Mr. Benson, Barry. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, there's no trickery here. I'm just an ordinary bee. And as bee, honey's pretty important to me. It's important to all bees. We invented it, we make it, and we protect it with our lives. Unfortunately, there are some people in this room who think they can take whatever they want from us because we're the little guys. And what I'm hoping is that after this is all over, you'll see how by taking our honey, you're not only taking away everything we have, but everything we are. Vanessa smiles and silently claps, and the bees in the courtroom are moved by his words. Back at their house, Barry's parents are watching on TV. Mom. Oh, I wish he would dress like that all the time. So nice. Judge. Call your first witness. Barry. So, Mr. Klaus Vanderhayden of Honey Farms. Pretty big company you have there. Vanderhayden. I suppose so. Barry. And I see you also own Honey Burton and Hunroan. Vanderhayden. Yes, they provide beekeepers for our farms. Barry. Beekeeper. I find that to be a very disturbing term, I have to say. I don't imagine you employ any bee freers, do you? Vanderhayden. No. Barry. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. Vanderhayden. Louder. No. Ayo. I'm doing ASMR today. And I don't know what I'm doing. Hey, Ted. And I don't know what I'm doing. And so someone said, you should read the Bee movie. And that's what I'm doing. And I have never seen Bee movie, by the way. So I'm like just imagining the movie in my head as I read it. The only thing I know is that Barry is voiced by Jerry Seinfeld. This ASMR is great. It'd be a shame if a meteor landed right next to me. What? Why would you say that, Ted? Bee-cest. Okay, where am I? How is the ASMR coming along? This is pretty much it. I mean, I did a little bit of sounds earlier. I was tapping on a few things earlier. I was crinkling a bag of chips. I don't know. But I guess I'm just mostly just speaking softly. Hey, Demi. Calzoner's favorite animated movie is the Bee movie. Clearly. It's definitely the movie of all time. I think I'm about halfway through, I think. Barry. No, because you don't free bees, you keep bees. And not only that, it seems you thought a bear would be an appropriate image for a jar of honey. Vanderhayden. Well, they're very lovable creatures. Yogi Bear, Fozzie Bear. Oh, Build-A-Bear. Bruntley Bear. Yeah. Barry. Yeah, you mean like this? Vanessa and a man enter, guiding a giant grizzly bear restrained by a collar with chains attached to both sides. They bring him in front of Vanderhayden. The bear lunges at him and roars. Barry. Bears kill bees. How would you like this big hairy head crashing through your living room, biting into your couch, spitting out your throw pillows? Rawr, rawr. Bear. Roar. It's in the script. Barry. Okay, that's enough. Take him away. Vincent stops roaring. Wait, he's got a name? Vincent? I don't know. The The script says Vincent stops roaring. He and the man depart without incident, leaving Vanderhayden trembling with the judge glaring at him and Leighton angrily growling himself. The B movie featuring me from twitch.tv. Man, where's my royalty check? Later, Barry questions another witness. Barry: so, Mr. Sting, thank you for being here. Your name intrigues me, I have to say. Where have I heard it before? Sting: I was with a band called The Police. Oh my god. No. 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. Sting: I was with a band called The Police. Barry: but you've never been a police officer of any kind, have you? Sting: no, I haven't. Barry: no, you haven't. And so here we have yet another example. This is not a bee named Mr. Sting. They just put this, they just put Sting in here, like the singer, the human singer. They just put Sting in the movie. Oh. I thought for a second that this was a bee called Mr. Sting. Okay. Barry: no, you haven't. And so here we have yet another example of bee culture being casually stolen by a human for nothing more than a prance about stage name. Sting: oh, please. I'm wondering if they actually used the real Sting here. Did Sting really guest on this? Did he really voice act this? Barry: have you ever been stung, Mr. Sting? Because I'm feeling a little stung, Sting. Or should I say, Mr. Gordon M. Sumner. The jury gasps. Leighton to his assistants: that's not his real name, you idiots. Later on, Barry is questioning another witness. Barry: reading from the base of the statue the witness is holding. Mr. Liotta, first may I offer my belated congratulations on your Emmy win for a guest spot on ER in 2005. Ray Liotta: thank you, thank you. He laughs maniacally. Barry: I also see from your resume that you're devilishly handsome, but with a churning inner turmoil that's always ready to blow. Ray: I enjoy what I do. Is that a crime? Barry: not yet, it isn't. But is this what it's come to for you, Mr. Liotta? Exploiting tiny helpless bees so you don't have to rehearse your part and learn your lines, sir? Ray: watch it, Benson. I could blow right now. Barry: this isn't a good fella. This is a bad fella. Ray, suddenly upset, he tries to smash Barry with his Emmy statue. Why doesn't someone just step on this little creep and we can all go home? You're all thinking it. Say it. Judge: order. Order in this courtroom. Order, I say. Mr. Liotta, please sit down. The reaction from the press is harsh. The headline of the New York Telegram has Sue B. The New York Post reads, bees to humans, buzz off. And the Daily Varieties reports, Studio dumps Leota project, slams door on unlawful entry 2. That evening, in Vanessa's apartment, Barry. Well, I just think that was awfully nice of that bear to pitch in like that. Vanessa. I'm telling you, I think the jury's on our side. Barry. Are we doing everything right? You know, legally? Vanessa. I'm a florist. I'm a florist. Barry. Right. He raises his glass. Well, here's to a great team. Vanessa. To a great team. Both toast and Ken enters the apartment. Hey Arctos, how you doing? How you doing? Ken, very passive aggressively. Well, hello. Vanessa. Oh, Ken. Barry. Hello. Vanessa. Ah, I didn't think you were coming. Ken. No, I was just late. I tried to call, but the battery. Vanessa. I didn't want all this to go to waste, so I called Barry. Luckily, he was free. Barry. Yeah. Ken. Very sarcastically. Oh, that was lucky. Vanessa. Well, there's still a little left. I could heat it up. Ken. Yeah, heat it up. Sure, whatever. Ken glares at Barry as Barry cuts his food. Barry. So, I hear you're quite a tennis player. I'm not much for the game myself. I find the ball a little grabby. Ken scowls. That's where I usually sit. Right there. Vanessa. From kitchen. Ken, Barry was looking at your resume, and he agreed with me that eating with chopsticks isn't really a special skill. Ken. To Barry. You think I don't see what you're doing? Barry. Hey, look. I know how hard it is trying to find the right job. We certainly have that in common. Ken. Do we? Barry. Well, bees have 100% employment, of course, but we do jobs like taking the crud out. Ken. That's just what I was thinking about doing. Ken reaches for a knife, but pushes it off the table. He bends down to pick it up. Vanessa. From kitchen. Ken, I let Barry borrow your razor for his fuzz. I hope that was all right. Ken hits his head on the table as he straightens back up, then presses the apple cider bottle against his temple to soothe it. Barry. I'm gonna go drain the old stinger. Ken. Yeah, you do that. Wait. He's gonna go pee? Is that what he means? Drain the old stinger? He's gonna go pee? Barry flies a couple of loops in front of Ken as he heads to the bathroom, causing Ken to shake the bottle, get cider in his eyes. Barry grabs a small section of Variety magazine as he goes. Ken slaps his head, accidentally hitting his bruise. Barry. Huh, look at that. Tears off a small corner off Variety magazine as he goes in. As Barry finishes up and washes his hands, Ken enters carrying a large magazine. Ken. You know, I've just about had it with your little mind games. Barry. What's that? Ken. Italian Vogue. He curls the magazine tight. Barry. Mamma mia, that's a lot of pages. Ken. It's a lot of ads. Barry. Remember what Van said. Why is your life any more valuable than mine? Ken. That's funny. I just can't seem to recall that. He whacks Barry with a magazine. He misses and knocks everything off the vanity. He grabs a can of air freshener. Ken. I think something stinks in here. He sprays at Barry. Barry. I love the smell of flowers. Ken. Yeah. How do you like the smell of flames? He lights the stream. Barry. Not as much. Barry screams. This dude is gonna set the whole place on fire. Scintilla cameo? What, Ken? Barry flies in a circle. Ken, trying to stay with him, spins in place. There are flames outside the bathroom door. Ken slips on the Italian Vogue, falls backward into the shower, pulling down the shower curtain. The can hits him on the head, followed by the shower curtain rod and the rubber dock. Ken reaches back, grabs the handheld shower head. He whips around looking for Barry. There's a water bug near the drain. Water bug. Water bug! Not taking sides! Barry is on the toilet tank. He comes out from behind a shampoo bottle, wearing a chapstick cap as a helmet. Barry. Ken, look at me. I'm wearing a chapstick hat. This is pathetic. Ken is turning the hand shower nozzle from gentle to turbo to lethal. Ken. I've got issues. Meow-chan, hello. Ken fires the water at Barry, knocking him into the toilet. The items from the vanity, emery board, lipstick, eye curler, etc., are on the toilet seat. Ken looks down at Barry. Ken. Well, well, well. A royal flush. Grilled predicted the future. Barry. You're bluffing. Ken. Am I? Ken flushes the toilet handle. Barry screams and starts circling the drain. He reaches out and grabs the emery board and starts riding it like a surfboard. Barry steers the wave out of the toilet bowl and splashes Ken in the face. Barry. Surf's up, dude. Ken. Oh, poo water. Barry. Woohoo! Landing on the toilet seat. That bowl is gnarly. Ken. Except for those dirty yellow rings. Ken picks up the toilet brush and prepares to swing down on Barry. Vanessa bursts through the door and interrupts. Vanessa gasps. Kenneth, what are you doing? Ken. You know what? I don't even like honey. I don't eat it. Vanessa. We need to talk. He's just a little bee, and he happens to be the nicest bee I've met in a long time. Ken. Long time? What are you talking about? Are there other bugs in your life? Vanessa. No, but there are other things bugging me in life, and you're one of them. Ken. Oh, my forest background sound thing ended, so I gotta replay it. Hey, Ruby. I'm doing an ASMR stream. Kind of. I'm reading the B-movie script. Ken. Fine. Talking bees. No yogurt night. My nerves are fried from riding on this emotional roller coaster. Vanessa. Goodbye, Ken. Ken. Oh. Vanessa. Phew. Ken exits, then re-enters frame. Ken. And for your information, I prefer sugar-free, artificial sweeteners made by man. Vanessa. I'm sorry about all that. Ken re-enters again. I know it's got an aftertaste. I like it. Leaves for the last time. Barry. I always felt there was some kind of barrier between Ken and me. I couldn't overcome it. Oh well. Vanessa. Are you going to be okay for the trial tomorrow? Barry. Oh, I believe Mr. Montgomery is about out of ideas. Back in the courtroom. Leighton. We would like to call Mr. Barry Benson B to the stand. Adam. Now that's a good idea. You can really see why he's considered one of the very best lawyers. Barry. Yeah. Mr. Gamble, Leighton's assistant. Leighton, you've got to weave some magic with this jury, or it's gonna be all over. Leighton, oh, don't worry, Mr. Gamble. The only thing I have to do is turn this jury around, is remind them of what they don't like about bees. Quietly, you got the tweezers? Mr. Gamble, are you allergic? Leighton, only to losing, son. Only to losing. Leighton. Mr. Benson B., I'll ask you what you think we'd all like to know. What exactly is your relationship to that woman? He points to Vanessa. Barry. We're friends. Leighton. Good friends? Barry. Yes. Leighton. How good? Barry. What? Leighton. Do you live together? Barry. Wait a minute, this isn't about... Leighton. Are you her little bed bug? Barry. Hey, that's not the kind of... Leighton. I've seen a bee documentary or two. Now, from what I understand, doesn't your queen give birth to all the bee children in the hive? Barry. Yeah, but... Leighton. So those aren't even your real parents? Dad. Oh, Barry. Barry. Yes, they are. Adam. Getting increasingly angry. Hold me back. Vanessa grabs Adam. Leighton. You're an illegitimate bee, aren't you, Benson? Adam. He's denouncing bees. Leighton. And don't y'all date your cousins? Vanessa. Objection. Adam. I'm gonna pin cushion this... No, wait, that's the wrong voice. I was doing Leighton's voice. Adam. I'm gonna pin cushion this guy. Adam escapes Vanessa's grasp, but flies at Leighton. Leighton and Gamble wink to each other. Barry. Adam, don't. It's what he wants. Adam sinks his stinger into Leighton's ample rear, then falls to the floor. Again, in parentheses it says, again, actual audio description from Netflix. Leighton. Oh, I'm hit. Oh, lordy, I'm hit. Judge. Order, please. Leighton. The venom is coursing through my veins. Judge. Mr. Montgomery. Leighton. I have been felled by a winged beast of destruction. You see, you can't treat them like equals. They're striped savages. Stinging's the only thing they know. It's their way. Barry holds Adam. Adam, stay with me. Adam. I can't feel my legs. Bailiff. Take it easy. Leighton. Oh, what angel of mercy will come forward to suck the poison from my heaving buttocks? That's an actual line in this movie. My heaving buttocks? Judge. Please, I will have order in this court. Order. Order, please. Later, in a hospital bed, we see Adam recovering. A TV is on with a reporter saying, Reporter. The case of the honeybees versus the human race took a pointed turn against the bees yesterday when one of their legal team stung Leighton T. Montgomery. Now here's Dawn with the 5-day. A nurse leads Barry, who is carrying a flower to the room. Barry. Thank you. We see Adam in the bed with an IV line hooked up to an IV bag of honey. Oh my god. Honey. Barry. Hey, buddy. Adam. Hey. Barry. Is there much pain? Adam. Yeah. Taps the medical button. I blew the whole case, didn't I? Barry. Oh, it doesn't matter. The important thing is you're alive. You could have died. Adam. I'd be better off dead. Look at me. He reveals a plastic sword sandwich pick in place of his stinger. They got it from the cafeteria. They got it from downstairs in a tuna sandwich. Look, there's a little celery still on it. Barry. What was that like to sting someone? Adam. I can't explain it. It was all adrenaline and then ecstasy. Barry. Awkwardly. All right. Adam. You think that was all a trap? Barry. Of course. I'm sorry. I flew us right into this. What were we thinking? Look at us. We're just a couple of bugs in this world. Adam. What do you think the humans will do to us if they win? Barry. I don't know. Adam. I hear they put the roaches in motels. That doesn't sound so bad. Barry. Adam, they check in, but they don't check out. Adam. Oh my. Smoke wafts in, and Adam begins coughing. Adam. Say, could you get a nurse to close that window? Barry. Why? Adam. The smoke. Bees don't smoke. Barry. Right, bees don't smoke. Has a realization. Bees don't smoke. But some bees are smoking. Adam, that's it. That's our case. Adam. It is? It's not over? Barry. No, get up, get dressed. I've got to go somewhere. You get back to the court and stall. Stall any way you can. Back at court, Adam holds an origami boat. Adam. And assuming you've done step 29 correctly, you're ready for the tub. Everyone in the courtroom has folded their own origami boat. Judge. Mr. Flayman. Adam. Yes? Yes, Your Honor. Judge. Where is the rest of your team? Adam. Well, Your Honor, it's interesting. You know, bees are trained to fly kind of haphazardly. And as a result, quite often we don't make very good time. I actually once heard a pretty funny story about a bee. Leighton. Rolling forward in a giant baby walker with a neck brace on. Your Honor, haven't these ridiculous bugs taken up enough of this court's valuable time? How much longer are we going to allow these absurd shenanigans to go on? They have presented no compelling evidence to support their charges against my clients, who have all run perfectly legitimate businesses. I move for a complete dismissal of this entire case. Judge. Mr. Flamin, I'm afraid I'm going to have to consider Mr. Montgomery's motion. Adam, but you can't. We have a terrific case. Layton, where's your proof? Where's the evidence? Show me the smoking gun. Barry, bursting through the courtroom doors. How does a bee burst through doors? Hold it, Your Honor. You want a smoking gun? Here is your smoking gun. Vanessa enters, presenting a bee smoker. Judge, what is that? Barry, it's a bee smoker. Layton, what's this? This harmless little contraption? This couldn't hurt a fly, let alone a bee. Layton waves the bee smoker around, and the gases pour out towards the bees in the gallery, causing them all to collapse. Barry, members of the jury, look at what has happened to bees who have never been asked, smoking or non. Is this what nature intended for us? To be forcibly addicted to these smoke machines and man-made wooden slat work camps? Living out our lives as honey slaves to the white man? What? A black lawyer moves away from his white partners. What? Gamble, what are we gonna do? Layton, he's playing the species card. Barry, ladies and gentlemen, please, free these bees. Everyone in the courtroom starts chanting. Everyone, free the bees, free the bees, free the bees, free the bees. Judge, the court finds in favor of the bees. Barry, Vanessa, we won. Vanessa, yay! I knew you could do it. High five. Oh, sorry. Barry, I'm okay. Vanessa, do you know what this means? All the honey is finally going to belong to the bees. Now we won't have to work so hard all the time. Layton, this is an unholy perversion of the balance of nature, Benson. You'll regret this. Reporters crowd Barry. Reporter 1. Barry, how much honey do you think is out there? Barry, all right, one at a time. Reporter 2. Barry, who are you wearing? Barry, my sweater is Ralph Lauren, and I have no pants. What? Adam, to Vanessa. What if Montgomery's right? Vanessa, what do you mean? Adam, we've been living the bee way a long time, 27 million years. Later, during a montage. Reporter 3, congratulations on your victory. What are you going to demand as a settlement? Barry, first we're going to demand a complete shutdown of all bee work camps. Then we want back the honey that was ours to begin with, every last drop. We demand an end to the glorification of the bear as anything more than a filthy, smelly, big-headed, bad breath stink machine. I believe we're all aware of what they do in the woods. A sniper aims at Winnie the Pooh, holding a pot of honey. What the fuck? Barry, wait for my signal. Take him out. A tranquilizer dart hits the bear. What? No, this is like fan fiction now, right? This is not actually in the movie now, is this? ATFH agent. What the hell's that? He'll have nausea for a few hours, then he'll be fine. Barry. And we will no longer tolerate B-negative nicknames. Agents arrest Sting. What? Sting. But it's just a prance about stage name. Barry. Unnecessary inclusion of honey in bogus health products and la-di-da human tea time snack garnishments. Agents arrest an old woman drinking tea, pinning her down. Old woman. I can't breathe. And okay, right here it says editor's notes. Oh God, wait, this came out in 2007. Oh my God. A helicopter lowers a large drum of honey onto a scaffold. Yeah, that scene does not age well at all. Barry. Bring it in, boys. ATFH agents hook up the honey drum to Barry's hive and start pumping the honey in. Inside, the honey vat quickly overflows. Honey Inspector 1. Mr. Boswell, we just passed 3 cups, and there's gallons more coming. I think we need to shut down. Honey Inspector 2. Shut down? We've never shut down. Mr. Boswell, going to a mic. Shut down honey production. Stop making honey. 2 bees go to a control panel and insert keys. Mr. Boswell, turn your key, sir. They obey, and all the factory machines come to a halt. B1, what do we do now? Everybody looks around blankly. B2, cannonball, woo! Dives into the honey. General, into his mic. We're shutting down honey production. Mission abort. Jackson, the pollen jock. Aborting pollination and nectar detail, returning to base. Back at the hive, all the bees are lounging around, sunning themselves. The factory is deserted. Cut to outside, flowers in the park wither away. Time lapse shows the grass, flowers, and trees in the park turn gray and dead. At her shop, Vanessa scrawls, "No more flowers," on a sign on the door. Back at the factory, Barry runs up a flight of stairs to an office suite, where Adam is packing up a box of belongings. Barry. Adam, you wouldn't believe how much honey was out there. Adam. Oh yeah? Barry. What's going on around here? Where is everybody? Are they out celebrating? Adam. No, they're just home. They don't know what to do. They're laying out. They're sleeping in. I heard your Uncle Carl was on his way to San Antonio with a cricket. Barry. At least we got our honey back. Adam. Yeah, but sometimes I think, so what if humans like their honey? Who wouldn't? It's the greatest thing in the world. I was excited to be part of making it. This was my new desk. This was my new job. I wanted to do it really well, and now I can't. Adam places the box in a storage area, then leaves. Barry, now alone, looks around at the desolate factory. Later, he visits Vanessa. Barry, I don't understand why they're not happy. We have so much now. I thought their lives would be better. They're doing nothing. It's amazing. Honey really changes people. Vanessa, you don't have any idea what's going on, do you? Barry, what did you want to show me? Vanessa, this. She brings him to her dying rooftop garden. Barry, what happened here? Vanessa, that is not the half of it. She points him towards the park full of dying plants and trees. Barry, oh no, oh my, they're all wilting. Vanessa, doesn't look very good, does it? Barry, no. Vanessa, and whose fault do you think that is? Barry, you know, I'm going to guess bees. Vanessa. Bees? Barry. Specifically me. I guess I didn't think that bees not needing to make honey would affect all these other things. Vanessa. And it's not just flowers, fruits, vegetables, they all need bees. Barry. Well, that's our whole SAT test right there. Vanessa. So you take away the produce, that affects the entire animal kingdom. And then, of course, Barry. The human species? Vanessa clears throat. Barry. Oh, so if there's no more pollination, it could all just go south here, couldn't it? Vanessa. And I know this is also partly my fault. Both sigh. What is that, Matza? Both sigh. Yeah, don't click that. Both sigh. Barry. How about a suicide pact? Vanessa. How would we do it? Barry. I'll sting you, you step on me. Vanessa. That just kills you twice. Barry. Right, right. Are they being serious here? Vanessa. Listen, Barry. I'm sorry, but I gotta get going. Barry. To himself. I had to open my mouth and talk. Barry notices that Vanessa has left. Barry. Vanessa? Barry flies down and sees Vanessa getting into a cab. Vanessa? Why are you leaving? Where are you going? Vanessa. To the final tournament of Roses Parade in Pasadena. They've moved it up to this weekend because all the flowers are dying. It's the last chance I'll ever have to see it. Barry. Vanessa, I just want to say I'm sorry. I never meant it to turn out like this. Vanessa. I know. Me neither. The taxi drives away. Somehow they brought about the end of the world. Barry. Tournament of Roses. Roses can't do sports. Wait a minute. Roses. Roses? Roses! Vanessa! Barry flies off and catches up to the taxi. He knocks on the window. Vanessa. Barry? Barry. Roses are flowers. Vanessa. Yes, they are. Barry. Flowers, bees, pollen. Vanessa. I know. That's why this is the last parade. Barry. Maybe not. Could you ask him to slow down? Vanessa. To the taxi driver. Could you slow down? The taxi stops, and Barry flies in, falling in the change box. Vanessa. Barry! Barry. Okay, I made a huge mistake. This is a total disaster, and it's all my fault. Vanessa. Yes, it kind of is. Barry. I've ruined the planet, and I wanted to help you with your flower shop. Instead, I've made it worse. Vanessa. Actually, it's completely closed down. Barry. I thought maybe you were remodeling. Nonetheless, I have another idea, and it's greater than all my previous great ideas combined. Vanessa. I don't want to hear it. Barry. Alright, here's what I'm thinking. They have the roses. The roses have the pollen. I know every bee, plant, and flower bud in this park. All we got to do is get what they've got back here with what we've got. Vanessa. Bees. Barry. Park. Vanessa. Pollen. Barry. Flowers. Vanessa. Repollination. Barry. Across the nation. Barry. Later in California. Alright, Tournament of Roses. Pasadena, California. They've got nothing but flowers, floats, and cotton candy. Security will be tight. Vanessa. I have an idea. Vanessa. In an inspector trench coat flashing a badge to a guard. Vanessa Bloom, FTD, official floral business. Oh, it's real. Guard. Sorry, ma'am. That's a nice brooch, by the way. Pointing to a suspiciously B-shaped pin on her coat. Thank you, it was a gift. Barry. Then once we're inside, we just pick the right float. Vanessa. Excitedly. How about the princess and the pea? Barry. Yeah. Vanessa. I could be the princess and... Barry. Yeah, I think. Vanessa. You could be the pea. Barry. I got it. Barry flies up, dressed as a pea. Barry. Sorry I'm late. Where should I sit? The float princess. What are you? Barry. I believe I'm the pea. The float princess. The pea? It's supposed to be under the mattress. Barry. Not in this fairy tale, sweetheart. The float princess. I'm going to go talk to the marshal. Barry. You do that. This whole parade is a fiasco. Vanessa moves the 15-foot ladder away as the princess was about to step on it. She plummets to the ground and out of the frame. Vanessa takes her place as the float princess. Holy shit, she just committed a murder. Barry, let's see what this baby will do. He hot wires the engine. Are you for real? This bee just hot wired a car? Float official. Hey, what are you doing? Barry. Then all we do is blend in with traffic without arousing suspicion. They speed away and weave through traffic recklessly. Barry. And once we're at the airport, there's no stopping us. Airport security. Stop. Security. Did you and your insect pack your own float? Vanessa. Yes. Airport security. Has this float been in your possession the entire time? Vanessa. Yes. Airport security. Would you remove your shoes and everything in your pockets? Can you remove your stinger, sir? Barry. That's part of me. Airport security. I know, just having some fun. Enjoy your flight. The float is all rolled up in a tube and is loaded onto the plane as luggage. Barry. Then if we're lucky, we'll have just enough pollen to do the job. On the plane, Barry uses a laptop and makes a graph by pushing random buttons. The screen says, repollination possible. Barry. Can you believe how lucky we are? We just have enough pollen to do the job. I think this is going to work, Vanessa. Vanessa. It's got to work. Captain over the intercom. Attention passengers, this is Captain Scott. I'm afraid we have a bit of bad weather in the New York area, and looks like we're going to be experiencing a couple hours of delay. Vanessa. Barry, these are cut flowers with no water. They'll never make it. Barry. I've got to get up there and talk to these guys. Vanessa. Be careful. Barry, knocking on the cabin door. Hey, can I get some help with the Sky Mall magazine? I'd like to order the talking inflatable nose and ear hair trimmer. The flight attendant opens the door, and Barry sneaks past by blending in with the black and yellow striped caution sign. Barry. Excuse me, Captain. I'm in a real situation here. Scott. What did you say, Hal? Hal. I didn't say anything. Scott. Ah, B. Barry. No, no, don't freak out. There's a chance my entire species. The pilot grabs a handheld vacuum cleaner, turns it on, and lunges it at Barry around the head of his co-pilot. Hal. What are you doing? The vacuum sucks up the co-pilot's toupee, jamming it. Scott. Uh-oh. Barry. Landing on the co-pilot's head. Wait a minute, I'm an attorney. Hal. Who's an attorney? Scott. Don't move. The pilot swings and hits the co-pilot in the head, knocking him unconscious. His head falls on a button, deploying a life raft that inflates rapidly into the captain, knocking him out too. Barry. Oh, Barry. Cut back to the cabin, where Vanessa is still using the laptop. Barry, on intercom. Good afternoon, passengers. This is your captain speaking. Would a Miss Vanessa Bloom in 24B please report to the cockpit, and please hurry. Vanessa heads over to the cockpit and sees the unconscious pilot and co-pilot. Vanessa. What happened here? Barry. I tried to talk to them, but then there was a dustbuster, a toupee, a life raft exploded. Now one's bald, one's in a boat, and they're both unconscious. Vanessa. Is that another bee joke? Barry. No, no one's flying the plane. Radio. This is JFK Control Tower, Flight 356. What's your status? Vanessa. This is Vanessa Bloom. I'm a florist from New York. Control Tower. Where's the pilot? Vanessa. He's unconscious, and so is the co-pilot. Control Tower. Not good. Is there anyone on board who has flight experience? Barry. As a matter of fact, there is. Control Tower. Who's that? Vanessa. Barry Benson. Control Tower. From the honey trial? Oh, great. Barry. Vanessa, this is nothing more than a big metal bee. It's got giant wings, huge engines. Vanessa. I can't fly a plane. Barry. Why not? Isn't John Travolta a pilot? What does that have to do with anything? Vanessa. Yes. Barry. How hard could it be? Vanessa. Wait a minute, Barry. We're headed into some lightning. At Barry's house, Adam stuffs his face with whipped cream. A TV plays in the background when a sudden news report comes in. News anchor, Bob Bumble. This is Bob Bumble. We have some late-breaking news from JFK Airport, where a very suspenseful scene is happening. Barry Benson, fresh off his stunning legal victory. Adam, mouthful of whipped cream. That's Barry! Bob Bumble. Is now attempting to land a plane loaded with people, flowers, and an incapacitated flight crew. Adam and Barry's family. Flowers? Air traffic control man, Mr. Ditchwater. Well, we have an electrical storm in the area and 2 individuals at the controls of a jumbo jet with absolutely no flight experience. Reporter B. Just a minute, Mr. Ditchwater. There is a honeybee on that plane. Mr. Ditchwater. I'm quite familiar with Mr. Benson's work and his no-account compadres. Haven't they done enough damage already? Reporter B. But isn't he your only hope right now? Mr. Ditchwater. Come on, technically a bee shouldn't be able to fly at all. The wings are too small. Their bodies are too big. Barry. Over radio. Hey, hold on a second. Haven't we heard this a million times? The surface area of the wings and body mass doesn't make sense. Reporter B. Get this on the air. Cameraman B, you got it. Control room B, stand by, we're going live. Barry, Mr. Ditchwater, the way we work may be a mystery to you, because making honey takes a lot of bees doing a lot of small jobs. But let me tell you something about a small job. If you do it really well, it makes a big difference. More than we realized. To us, to everyone. That's why I want to get bees back to doing what we do best, working together. That's the bee way. We're not made of jello. We get behind a fellow, black and yellow. All the bees in the hive. Hello! Barry guides Vanessa to fly the plane according to his movements. Barry. Left, right, down, hover. Vanessa. Hover? Barry. Forget hover. Vanessa. You know what? This isn't so hard. Beep, 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 beep. She pretends beeps the steering column. Suddenly, lightning strikes the plane, frying the controls. Vanessa. Barry, what happened? Barry. Wait a minute. I think we were on autopilot that whole time. Vanessa. That may have been helping me. Barry. And now we're not. Vanessa, pouting. Well, then it turns out I cannot fly a plane. Back at the hive, General Liu assembles the squadrons of pollen jocks. General Liu. All of you, let's get behind this fellow. Move it out. Back on the plane. Barry. Our only chance is if I do what I would do and you copy me with the wings of the plane. Vanessa. You don't have to yell. Barry. I'm not yelling. We happen to be in a lot of trouble here. Vanessa. It's very hard to concentrate with that panicky tone in your voice. Barry. It's not a tone. I'm panicking. Vanessa. I don't think I can do this. How are you supposed to flap the wings of the plane? Because that's how the bees fly. Barry. Vanessa, pull yourself together. Listen to me. You have got to snap out of it. Barry slaps Vanessa. Vanessa gasps. You snap out of it. Vanessa slaps Barry, which should have killed him. That's what it says. Barry, you snap out of it. Slap. Vanessa, you snap out of it. Slap. Barry, you snap out of it. Slap. The two continue to slap each other instead of fly the plane, and the plane starts dipping. The bee squadrons emerge from the clouds and get on the underside of the plane, supporting its weight on their shoulders. What? What? Barry, you snap out of it. Slap. Vanessa, you snap out of it. Slap. Hold it. Barry, why? Come on, it's my turn. Vanessa, how is the plane flying? Barry, I don't know. Barry's antenna starts ringing. Hello? General Liu. Hey Benson, have you got any flowers for a happy occasion in there? Barry. The pollen jocks. Vanessa. They do get behind a fellow. Barry. Black and yellow. General Liu. Hello. Alright, you two. What do you say we drop this tin can on the blacktop? Vanessa. What blacktop? Where? I can't see anything. Can you? Barry. No, nothing. It's all cloudy. Adam. Come on. You gotta think B, Barry. Down on the tarmac, Adam leads a large group of bees in chanting, Thinking Bee, and performing synchronized arm movements. All the bees. Thinking Bee, Thinking Bee, Thinking Bee, Thinking Bee. Barry. Wait a minute. I think I'm feeling something. Vanessa. What? Barry. I don't know. but it's strong and it's pulling me like a 27 million-year-old instinct. Bring the nose of the plane down. All the bees. Thinking bee, thinking bee, thinking bee, thinking bee. Mr. Ditchwater, what in the world is on the tarmac? Get some lights on that. Floodlights point to reveal the bees have assembled into the pattern of a giant pulsing black and yellow flower on the tarmac. Vanessa, aim for the flower. Vanessa, okay. Barry, cut the engines. Vanessa, cut the engines? Barry, we're going in on bee power. Ready, boys? General Lou, affirmative. Barry, good, good. Easy now. That's it. Land on that flower. Ready, boys? Give it full reverse. General Lou, spin it around. The plane hovers around a parked plane that has a flower logo. Barry, not that flower. The other flower. Vanessa, which flower? Barry, that flower. Vanessa, I'm aiming at the flower. Barry, that's a fat guy in a flowered shirt. I mean, the giant black and yellow flower pulsating, made of millions of bees. Pull forward, nose down, bring your tail up, rotate around it. Vanessa, this is insane, Barry. Barry, this is the only way I know how to fly. Mr. Ditchwater, am I cuckoo cuckoo, or is this plane flying in an insect-like pattern? Barry, get your nose in there. Don't be afraid of it. Smell it. Full reverse. Easy. Just drop it. Be a part of it. Aim for the center. Now drop it in. Drop it in, woman. The plane lands safely in the middle of the flower pattern as the bee crowd starts cheering and the bees disperse. Countless flowers empty out of the cargo hold. In the cabin, the passengers glance around impatiently as they wait to be let off. Passenger, come on already. Bell chimes and they all spring up and get their luggage. Vanessa descends an emergency slide. Vanessa, Barry, we did it. You taught me how to fly. Barry, yes. No high five. Vanessa, right. Adam, Barry, it worked. Did you see the giant flower? Barry, what giant flower? Where? Of course I saw the flower. That was genius, man. Genius. Adam, thank you. Barry, but we're not done yet. Hey, Josh. Barry flies on top of the plane to address the massive throng of bees on the tarmac. Barry, listen, everyone. This runway. No, cheesy. Cheesy, thank you for the raid. Hey, Beasley. Hey, Ruby. Hey, Restra. How was Celeste? You didn't do the Beat Saber today. Did you get the strawberries? What do you mean no? I'm doing ASMR today. So this was from my subathon. This is not something I've ever done before. So, and I didn't know what to do. And so do you know what I'm doing? Do you know what I've been doing for the past like 3 hours? I've been reading the entire B movie script. And I am at the very end, actually. I'm at the very end. But yeah, I'm trying to be ASMR like, but I don't know what I'm doing. I did a little bit of tapping and stuff earlier. I was doing like I was doing stuff like this. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm trying. This was from our subathon, so I gotta do it. We had a wonderful time. You got all the ones you can so far. You finished chapter 5 and chapter 1 B side. But yes, I'm reading the entire B movie script right now, and I'm at the end. If you've seen the movie, I just got to the part where they landed the plane. So I think this is at the end. I mean, judging by the scroll bar, it seems to be very close to the end. But this is what I've been doing for the past like 3 hours, is just reading this script. I'm like softly reading this. This is my idea of ASMR, I guess. But I think this was maybe Grilled's idea. I don't remember who said that I should do this. But let's see, where am I? Okay. They just landed the plane. Was it Grilled? I don't remember who it was. Barry flies up on top of the plane to address the massive throng of bees on the tarmac. Barry: listen, everyone. This runway is covered with the last pollen from the last flowers available anywhere on Earth. That means this is our last chance. We're the only ones who make honey, pollinate flowers, and dress like this. If we're going to survive as a species, this is our moment. So, what do you say? Are we going to be bees? Or just Museum of Natural History keychains? Bees. We're bees. Male bee. Keychain. Barry: then everyone follow me, except keychain. Pollen jock: hold on, Barry. Here. You've earned this. Places a pollen jock jacket on Barry and gives him a helmet, and the 3 pollen jocks cheer while Vanessa gives him a thumbs up. Vanessa: yay! Barry: I'm a pollen jock, and it's a perfect fit. All I've got to do are the sleeves. The pollen jocks toss Barry a nectar pack. Barry: oh yeah. Mom, proudly: that's our Barry. Barry's dad nods proudly in agreement. The bees begin their task of collecting the pollen as Cheryl Crow's "Here Comes the Sun" starts playing in the background. Then the bees travel with their pollen to the city park. Barry breaks off from the pack and dusts the dying flowers outside of Vanessa's flower shop with pollen, instantly rejuvenating them to their former glory. In the park, the pollen jocks begin pollinating the fields with a wake of pollen, restoring the plant life instantly. That's definitely how that works. Kid with the frisbee: Mom, the bees are back. Cut to inside the hive. Adam is putting on the finger-shaped Krellman headgear. Adam: if anybody needs to make a call, now's the time. I've got a feeling we'll be working late tonight. The hive factory is once again buzzing with activity. Cut to the flower shop. The sign now reads: Vanessa and Barry, flowers, honey, legal advice. Vanessa: here's your change. Have a great afternoon. Yes, can I help? Who's next? Would you like some honey with that? It's bee approved. Don't forget these. Behind a door, in the shop labeled Insects at Law, Barry sits in an office listening to a cow's pleas. Cow: milk, cream, cheese, it's all me. And I don't see a nickel. Barry: uh-huh. Cow: sometimes I just feel like a piece of meat. Barry: I had no idea. Vanessa: Barry, I'm sorry. Have you got a moment? Barry to the cow: would you excuse me? My mosquito associate here will be able to help you. Moose blood: Sorry I'm late. Cow. He's a lawyer too. Hey, BJ. Moose blood. Ma'am, I was already a blood-sucking parasite. All I needed was a briefcase. Vanessa, to customers. Have a great afternoon. To Barry. Barry, I just got this huge tulip order for a wedding and I can't get them anywhere. Barry. No problem, Vanny. Just leave it to me. Vanessa. You're a lifesaver, Barry. Can I help who's next? Who's next? Barry. All right, scramble jocks. It's time to fly. Vanessa. Thank you, Barry. Ken walks by and sees the sign that says Vanessa and Barry, flowers, honey, legal advice, and becomes disgusted. Hey, Pixel Man, how you doing? I'm reading the Bees movie script. I'm at the very, very end now. Actually, this is actually the last few lines. I just reached the end. Boom. Ken. Ugh, that bee is living my life. Ken's friend. Guiding Ken protectively. Let it go, Kenny. Ken. When will this nightmare end? Ken's friend. Let it all go. Barry. Beautiful day to fly. Pollen Jock. Sure is. Barry. Between you and me, I was dying to get out of that office. Fade to credits. And that's the entire B movie script. Damn. Oh my god. I didn't think I was going to read the entire thing. Oh, my voice. Oh, my voice. I just freaking read the entire B movie script. What the hell? Why did I do that? I hope you guys enjoyed it. I need some water though, I ran out. So I'll be back. I should probably use the bathroom too. Thank you, Demi. Alright, I'm back. So now that I finished the entire B movie, what should I do now? I don't know how to do ASMR. Let's see. Shrek? I can't. My voice cannot take it. My voice is already really tired and strained from reading the entire script. Read it backwards. I've already closed it. Let's see. Why doesn't the sun need to go to college? Because it already has millions of degrees. Why can you never trust atoms? They make up everything. Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like a banana. A forester is walking through the forest, and a tree yells, "Stop! You can't cut me down. I'm a talking tree." The forester responds, "Yeah, and you'll dialogue." Get it? You'll die a log. Nature is so resourceful. It can make do with just water. Don't you dare. Why was the whale sad? It lost its porpoise. Why do crabs never give to charity? Because they're shellfish. The sea cucumber turns to the octopus and sea urchin and says, "With friends like these, who needs anemones?" What did the ocean say to the beach? Nothing. It just waved. Why didn't the seagull fly over the bay? Because then it would be a bagel. Why couldn't the shellfish farmer go for a run? He pulled a muscle. Smaller beetles may be delivered by stork, but the heavier ones need a crane. What? I mean, I understand the crane, but why beetles? I don't know what beetles have to do with that. I'm just reading these, I don't know. A dung beetle walks into a bar and asks, "Is this stool taken?" I saw a beaver movie last night. It was the best damn movie I have ever seen. For a fungi to grow, you must give it as much room as possible. I was going to grow some herbs, but I couldn't find the time. To be honest, I don't like dad jokes that much. What happened when Allie Algae and Freddy Fungus started dating? They took a liking to each other. I couldn't marry a gardener. He was too rough around the hedges. Yes, I am suffering with you. We are all suffering together. I think I ran out of those, so I need to find a different website now. What kind of shoes do frogs wear? Open-toed sandals. I just built an ATM that only gives out coins. I don't know why no one's thought of it before. It just makes sense. Did I ever tell you about the time I went mushroom foraging? It's a story with a moral at the end. Should I whisper these? Maybe I should whisper them instead. Would that make it funnier? Because this is supposed to be ASMR. What if I whisper it instead? Although it might be harder to understand. What happened when two slices of bread went on a date? It was loaf at first sight. I had a quiet game of tennis today. There was no racket. What did one slice of bread say to the other before the race? You're toast. Oh, God. No, I think I'm just going to speak softly. Ugh. How did I know my girlfriend thought I was invading her privacy? She wrote about it in her diary. Why did the electric car feel discriminated against? Because the rules weren't current. Why do melons have weddings? They can't elope. What did the bison say to his son when he left the ranch? Bison. Bye, son. Where did the pumpkins have their meeting? In the gourd room. Yeah, that was kind of bad. I got a new pen that can write underwater. It can write other words too. My boss said, dress for the job you want, not for the job you have. So I went in as Batman. I went to the aquarium this weekend, but I didn't stay long. There's something fishy about that place. What do you call a sheep who can sing and dance? Lady Baba. Why can't dinosaurs clap their hands? Because they're extinct. That one's mean. That's just me. Don't need to rub it in. How was my relaxing time? I spent 3 hours reading the entire B movie. And now that that's done, I'm just, I don't know, sitting here just reading dad jokes. I gave my handyman a to-do list, but he only did jobs 1, 3, and 5. Turns out he only does odd jobs. Bear dad jokes. Who won the neck decorating contest? It was a tie. Where do rainbows go when they've been bad? To Prism, so they have time to reflect on what they've done. Dogs can't operate MRI machines, but cats can. I'm so upset. My barber said he can't cut my hair any longer. He can only cut it shorter. You can operate an MRI just fine. You're very talented. What do mermaids use to wash their fins? Tide. What did the skillet eat on its birthday? Pancakes. A stick. I went to a silent auction. I won a dog whistle and 2 mimes. How is my wallet like an onion? Every time I open it, I cry. What do you call a dog who meditates. A werewolf. What kind of fish do penguins catch at night? Starfish. I'm sure it is. Surely there's videos out there. Which vegetable has the best kung fu? Broccoli. Can a frog jump higher than a house? Of course. A house can't jump. I was going to try an all almond diet, but that's just nuts. I was going to tell a joke about the layoffs, but sadly, none of them work. What's the hardest tea to swallow? Reality. Why did the employee at the calendar company get fired? He took a day off. I was raised as an only child. It drove my sister nuts. You fell asleep, Danny? Really? Wait, were you supposed to fall asleep? Because you were supposed to wake up. Hopefully you didn't, like, miss work or anything. Have a good day, Macaron. Thank you. You got lazy and put me on your phone and you eat a lot. Well, hopefully it doesn't... You didn't, like, miss anything. Let's see. Never date a tennis player. Love means nothing to them. Hey, Alt. Alt, I'm doing ASMR, sort of. You missed it. I read the entire B movie script in like a soft speaking voice. It took 3 hours, but I did it. You don't need a parachute to go skydiving. You need one to go skydiving twice. My dog just ate $100 bill. I guess he has expensive taste. I did a little bit of that at the beginning because I didn't know what to do. So I did a little bit of like tapping on my phone. It's hard to keep it up though. Also, I don't have the right microphone for this. I don't have the microphone that like separates the left and the right. I did a little bit of this. It's a bag of chips. I don't know. I don't know. But eventually I got tired of making weird sounds, and so I just read the entire B movie script in a soft speaking voice. And now I'm reading dad jokes because I finished the movie and I don't know what to do anymore. Good night, Uwu. The guy who stole my diary went missing. My thoughts are with his family. I can't read it. My voice will just die. It's already hurting me. What did the cow say to the leather chair? Hi, Mom. Oh, that's no, oh, man, that's bad. Banana? Boo Solo has a really nice voice, by the way. A really nice deep voice. Maybe you could do ASMR. My resume is a list of things I hope I never have to do again. That's kind of true when you think about it. Why did the social media manager break up with her girlfriend? Lack of engagement. Maybe you would read the B movie script in ASMR and cry yourself to sleep. Does the B movie make you cry? My wife always complains that I have no sense of direction. So I packed up my stuff and write. You never watched it? I haven't seen the B movie either. So I was just like, I was like imagining it in my head as I was reading it. Hey, Multiburst. How you doing? I'm doing ASMR, sort of. I threw a boomerang months ago. Now I live in constant fear. I mean, it was kind of funny, but in a non-intentional way. Like it was just so like it was constantly like, what the fuck am I reading? It was like constantly that. Like when I got to the part where Barry met Vanessa. Barry's the bee. Vanessa's the human woman. When I got to that part and they were flirting with each other, I couldn't believe it. Next time, watch it without sound. I just couldn't believe that they actually put in this movie a bee flirting with this lady, and they were like, and she was like flirting back, and I'm like, what the hell is going on? And then it became like a freaking courtroom scene with a lawsuit, bees suing humans, and I'm like, just like, what? What? Who the hell wrote this? And then the lawsuit happened, and so all the bees stopped working and all the flowers died and the entire food chain got disrupted and the end of the world was about to happen. And I'm like, what? And I don't know, man, whatever. I'm sorry and I apologize usually mean the same thing, but not at a funeral. I haven't spoken to my wife in years. I thought it would be rude to interrupt her. A woman passed out on the merry-go-round. She's coming around. There was a break-in at the wig factory. Police are combing the area. Why did the old man fall down the well? He couldn't see that well. I tried to make up a joke about ghosts, but I couldn't. It had plenty of spirit, but no body. Two windmills were sitting on a hill. One asked the other, "Do you have a favorite song?" The other windmill replied, "Well, all my life I have been a heavy metal fan." Today, at the bank, an old lady asked me to check her balance, so I pushed her over. I got an A on my origami assignment when I turned my paper into my teacher. How many stormtroopers does it take to change a light bulb? None, because they're all on the dark side. If your house is cold, just stand in the corner. It's always 90 degrees there. Did you hear about the guy who went to the doctor for a headache? The doctor examined his ear and found money. The doctor kept pulling and pulling it out until he had $1,999. Then the doctor said, "No wonder you're not feeling too grand." What do you say when you put the car in reverse? Ah, this takes me back. What do you call the security guards for Samsung? Guardians of the Galaxy. The other day, I bought a thesaurus, but when I got home and opened it, all the pages were blank. I have no words to describe how angry I am. The owner of the tuxedo store kept hovering over me when I was browsing, so I asked him to leave me alone. He said, "Fine, suit yourself." Have you heard about the kidnapping at school? It's okay, he woke up. Why did the coffee taste like dirt? Because it was ground just a few minutes ago. What's the best present? Broken drums. You can't beat 'em. I made a song about tortilla once. Now it's more like a rap. Did you know that corduroy pillows are in style? They're making headlines. What word can you make shorter by adding 2 letters? Short. What do you call a criminal landing an airplane? Condescending. I stayed up all night wondering where the sun went, and then it dawned on me. Why do people who live in Greece hate waking up at dawn? Because dawn is tough on Greece. How do you make holy water? You boil the hell out of it. Justice is a dish best served cold. Otherwise, it's just water. I think that one is easier to understand if you read it instead of hear it. Because justice, just ice. Why should you never throw Grandpa's false teeth at a vehicle? You might dent your car. Hey, Tao. Yeah, I did. Oh my god, Tao. I did 3 hours of reading the B movie script. I read the entire movie in a soft speaking voice. And now I'm just reading dad jokes. I don't feel like tapping on stuff, so this is what I'm doing. Why are Christmas trees bad at knitting? They always drop their needles. What did the lunchbox say to the refrigerator? Don't hate me because I'm a little cooler. What do you do to have a space party? You plan it. Why couldn't the tree get on his computer? Because he could not log on. What's a skeleton's favorite type of road? A dead end. What did the grape say when it got stepped on? Nothing. Just a little wine. How many apples grow on an apple tree? All of them. Why didn't the lifeguard save the hippie? He was too far out. What did the mother broom say to the baby broom? Time to go to sweep. The other day, I was attacked by a bunch of circus clowns in a parking lot. I won though, because I went right for the juggler. I'd like to shout out sidewalks for keeping me off the streets. How many ears does Captain Kirk have? 3. The left ear, the right ear, and the final front ear. Did you hear about the famous pickle? He's a really big deal. I went on Amazon to buy a lighter, but all they had were 3,472 matches. What do you need to make a highway in an art studio? A mile marker. What has 4 wheels and flies? A garbage truck. How much does a chimney cost? Nothing. It's on the house. Why do only some couples go to the gym? Because some relationships don't work out. How do you make 7 even? Take away the S. Why is sausage bad for you? It brings out the worst in people. What do you call a broken clock? A waste of time. Why did the teddy bear turn down a slice of cake? He was stuffed. How do you make Budweiser? Send him to school. Why can't you hear a pterodactyl go to the bathroom? The P is silent. What's a dog's favorite superhero? Labrathor. I was walking down the beach when I heard a swimmer yelling for help with a shark circling him. I just laughed. I knew that shark wasn't going to help him. What do you call a rabbit with fleas? Bugs Bunny. What do you say when a chicken is looking at a woman's salad? Chicken sees her salad. You are on a horse, riding full gallop. Next to you is a giraffe at full gallop, and behind you is a lion on your tail. What do? You get off the carousel. I have a horse named Mayo, and Mayo neighs. What is the cutest creature in the sea? A cuttlefish. Why did the chicken cross the playground? To get to the other slide. What do you call a deer with no eyes? No idea. A pony walks into a noisy bar and tries to order a beer. The bartender says, "I can't hear you. You'll have to speak up." The pony says, "Sorry, I'm a little hoarse." Why don't fish play basketball? Because they're scared of the net. Why do fathers take an extra pair of socks when they go golfing? In case they get a hole in one. What does a sprinter say before a race? Nothing. They fast. My dad told me a joke about boxing. I guess I missed the punchline. Where do basketball players go when they need a uniform? New Jersey. Why don't football players wear glasses? It's a contact sport. I'm afraid for the calendar. Its days are numbered. My wife said I should do lunges to stay in shape. That would be a big step forward. Singing in the shower is fun until you get soap in your mouth. Then it's a soap opera. What does a tick and the Eiffel Tower have in common? They're both Paris sites. What do you call a fish wearing a bow tie? Sophisticated. How do you follow Will Smith in the snow? You follow the Fresh Prince. What did the janitor say when he jumped out of the closet? Supplies. What did the ocean say at the beach? Nothing, it just waved. I only know 25 letters of the alphabet. I don't know why. What did one wall say to the other? I'll meet you at the corner. A skeleton walks into a bar and says, "Hey bartender, I'll have one beer and a mop." I asked my dog, "What's 2 minus 2?" He said nothing. What did baby corn say to mama corn? Where's popcorn? What's the best thing about Switzerland? I don't know, but the flag is a big plus. Where do you learn to make a banana split? Sunday school. Good morning, Terasaki. Terasaki, do you know what has more letters than the alphabet? The post office. I got carded at a liquor store, and my Blockbuster card accidentally fell out. The cashier said, "Never mind." Where do boats go when they're sick? To the boat dock. I don't trust those trees. They seem kind of shady. How do you get a squirrel to like you? Act like a nut. I don't know why this message is pinned. I unpinned it. Why don't eggs tell jokes? They crack each other up. I don't trust stairs. They're always up to something. What do you call someone with no body and no nose? Nobody knows. Did you hear the rumor about butter? Well, I'm not going to spread it. Why couldn't the bicycle stand up by itself? It was too tired. What did one hat say to the other? Stay here. I'm going on ahead. Why did Billy get fired from the banana factory? He kept throwing away the bent ones. This graveyard looks overcrowded. People must be dying to get in. What kind of car does an egg drive? A Volkswagen. Can you put the car out? No, I messed it up. I messed it up. Hold on. Can you put the cat out? I didn't know it was on fire. How does a taco say grace? Let us pray. Why didn't the skeleton climb the mountain? It didn't have the guts. What do you call it when a snowman throws a tantrum? A meltdown. How many tickles does it take to make an octopus laugh? 10 tickles. I have a joke about chemistry, but I don't think it will get a reaction. What concert costs just 45 cents? 50 Cent featuring Nickelback. What does a bee use to brush its hair? A honeycomb. Hey, Max. How do you make a tissue dance? You put a little boogie in it. Why did the math book look so sad? Because of all of its problems. What do you call cheese that isn't yours? Nacho cheese. What kind of shoes do ninjas wear? Sneakers. I used to be addicted to soap, but I'm clean now. A guy walks into a bar, and he was disqualified from the limbo contest. Cheddar. You think swimming with sharks is expensive? Swimming with sharks cost me an arm and a leg. When two vegans get in an argument, is it still called a beef? Do you want a box for your leftovers? No, but I'll wrestle you for them. Shout out to my fingers. I can count on all of them. I applied for a doorman position, and they said I wasn't qualified enough. I thought it was an entry-level position. If a child refuses to nap, are they guilty of resisting arrest? What country's capital is growing the fastest? Ireland. Every day, it's Dublin. I once had a dream. I was floating in an ocean of orange soda. It was more of a fantasy. A cheeseburger walks into a bar. The bartender says, "Sorry, we don't serve food here." I once got fired from a canned juice company. Apparently, I couldn't concentrate. I used to play piano by ear. Now I use my hands. Have you ever tried to catch a frog? I tried yesterday, but I missed. Why did the Scarecrow win an award? Because he was outstanding in his field. I made a pencil with 2 erasers. It was pointless. I'm reading a book about anti-gravity. It's impossible to put down. I've got a great joke about construction, but I'm still working on it. I used to hate facial hair, but then it grew on me. I decided to sell my vacuum cleaner. It was just gathering dust. I had a neck brace fitted years ago, and I've never looked back since. You know, people say they pick their nose, but I feel like I was just born with mine. What do you get from a pampered cow? Spoiled milk. I like telling dad jokes. Sometimes he laughs. If you see a crime at an Apple store, Does that make you an eyewitness? I'm so good at sleeping. I can do it with my eyes closed. I was going to tell you a time traveling joke, but you guys didn't like it. I'm tired of jokes, man. I don't know. I want to do something else. I don't know what to do. Oh, whoops, I closed the browser. Eh. Maybe I can just play some piano music. I'm kind of tired of the forest sounds anyway. Ugh. Doing ASMR makes me sleepy. I'm really sleepy. Maybe I should stop here. Maybe. I don't know if this stream was any good. I never did anything like this before. I don't know what I was doing. I was just kind of messing around, and I ended up reading the B movie for 3 hours because I didn't know what else to do. It was great. Thank you. More, but I'm tired. Do you really like listening to me read things? If you really like listening to me read things, we still got to do the fan fiction reading thing. I don't know when we'll do that though. Nobody is helping me find fan fictions. I made a post on Discord saying, submit fan fictions here. Not a single person. Not a single person has submitted anything. B movie fan fiction. Is there really? I mean, I'm sure there is. Of course there is. There's fan fiction for everything. What if I read B movie fan fiction? I'm sure there is. There's fan fiction for everything. All right, I found the raid target. Let's raid Tristaniel doing some art. I tried to raid Tristaniel like a week or two ago, and every time I tried to raid him, he was raiding out, so I couldn't do it. But I'm ending a little bit earlier than usual today, so we can do it. Here's my Discord if you want to join it. Oh, hold on. Just Discord? It's not working? My buttons aren't working. I don't know why they don't want to work. I'll have to type it. Oh, I never did the keyboard sounds. Here, you can get keyboard sounds for like a second. Maybe. I don't know if you can hear it. Just for like a second. I gotta fix my mic now. Ah. Oops, I forgot I'm supposed to talk quietly. I'm talking. Alright, I'm starting the raid. Tomorrow, I'm playing Alan Wake. It is not going to be ASMR. It's a spooky game. I'm going to be screaming probably. And if you guys are new here, I stream almost every day. I go live at 11 p.m. US Eastern Time. So those of you in Asia and Australia, it's late morning, early afternoon. Read all the manuscripts in ASMR. But they're voiced. So I don't need to. But we're getting close to the end of Alan Wake. I think probably not. We're not going to beat it tomorrow, but maybe the stream after. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. I'm not sure. But we seem to be getting close to the end, and I do have control. So once we're done with Alan Wake 2, we can go and play Control. Thank you guys for coming in. Thanks for watching. Hope you had a cozy time. I don't usually do streams like this. Usually I'm a little bit more energetic and loud. Okay, bye.